Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We're live with Citizen Sleeper 2, episode number 4. Thank you for joining us. Let us jump right back into the game. We are trying to find our friend's sister over here, and what other quests we got? We gotta find Judy's bunker. Junior's on the trail of the Solheim bunker that might contain an unprecedented amount of data. Ooh, so maybe we can find some data, maybe some money, Let's see what we can do. We've leveled up our character as well, so now we have plus 2 points in engineering. So our skills are looking good. Our dice is still holding up. We have a little bit to repair one if we need to, but otherwise we are ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you once again so much for joining us, and welcome to Citizen Sleeper 2. Alright, we landed on this here asteroid, this here bunker. Let's poke at it a little bit. We'll start here at the terminus. No place like home. Quiet and far-flung. Holmes Rock is often passed over by crews, but it has certain qualities for those patient enough to go looking. Alright, I am not skilled in this at all. This is gonna be tough for me. It's gonna be very tough. This is the only thing we can do here. We also need to pay attention to the mushrooms. So let's get these mushrooms done before we do anything. Okay, we got some energy. And the supplies. Okay, perfect. And I have the crew set on odd jobs, get some money, and then for this, doesn't really matter where we go. We could explore the tunnels, Once an old Solheim signal station, now a sleepy settlement. There's a whole labyrinth in dark tunnels cut into Holmes Rock. Or we could barter with the locals. Thanks to its remote nature, bartering is a popular pastime in Holmes Rock. You can learn plenty through trade and talk. They will pretty much be the same. Carbo, let's roll that dice. Let's hope I can use the dice more likely. But thanks so much for joining us. Welcome. How are you doing today? Hopefully your week has been good so far. We've passed the halfway mark at least for most of us, for, well, some of us. We're gonna explore the tunnels, alright. Well, if I fail here, this is all on you, Carbo. 25% for negative stuff to happen. Let's see. Alright, okay. It's reasonable. It's a good start. Nothing negative. Okay. But I think we need a little bit more. We need some better dice, I think. We need some better dice. Can we can definitely rest here. That's good. You're doing good there, Corbo. Excellent. I'm not too bad either. Not too bad. Tired from this week already. I know how you feel. I feel like that every day. We can try. Oof. Okay, we're not gonna try those. I'm just going to simply end the cycle. Easy peasy. I'm not gonna risk it. Right, we have 2 dice that could be valuable. Let's explore the tunnel some more. 25% for bad stuff. Okay, 25% for good stuff. That's 25% for good stuff again, please. That would be nice. Minus an energy, that is acceptable. That is acceptable. We can farm some mushroom. We can gather some mushroom. Let's see what we get from the mushroom. We got energy. Beautiful. And then we'll end the cycle. Because I ain't gonna do nothing with those 2 snake eyes looking at me. Oh, that's a bit better. That's a bit better. Oh, and we have discovered some more things here. That's excellent. We have discovered we can buy some supplies and buy a meal and sell engine components. Oh, we can sell them. Now, that might be useful. I haven't found a need for these myself. Maybe keep fuel, but maybe we could make some money there. Supplies, we have many. Meals are gonna give us energy, so we don't need that. Over here, we can buy some fuel. I'm definitely gonna do that. And we can help offload the freight. I need endurance. A massive allotic freighter has a lot of cargo to unload and a small crew to do it. They have asked around to help, but the locals seem wary of the syndicate. And well, I'm also wary of the syndicate. We still gotta finish this one. Let's see if these 5 dice can work. Okay, +1, excellent. No bad things, that's good. What I like to see. There we go, another one. There we go, +2. We've explored all the tunnels, Garble. In Holmes Rock, it's impossible to get away from the feeling of living, working and eating in a ruin. Most of the belt is built on top of the remains of Solheim infrastructure, but there are plenty of places where the modifications or extensions of those structures eclipse the original foundation. In Solheim's Rock, it is the reverse. The station is a small warm patch at the center of a network. of tunnels and bays that stretch within the rock, most of them dark, damp, and wretched. A sprawling foundation that will never be built upon. Oh, hello there, Nelyar. What you doing today? How you doing? Hope you keep well. Grab yourself a cup of tea. Hopefully you're feeling better today. I see you guys are streaming again, so have fun, have fun. We shall continue on our reading adventure on the Citizen Sleeper. Let's see what we can discover here. Every so often, gliding on your way between Senna's Rest and the Suncatchers, or from the dock to the depot, you find yourself in one of these dark tunnels. That's where you are now. Oh, hello, Bombcats. We got a Bombcats here as well. Welcome, welcome. Hey, oh, you're on lunch break. Excellent, okay. Enjoy it. Always good to change of scenery and change of mind a bit. But I appreciate you stopping here for that as well. Means a lot. We got the cowboy in the house. Exactly, Bobcat. Maybe we can find some space cowboys for us. Well, we found ourselves in some dark tunnels. Let's see what happens there. You float, stopped at the four-way sections. No light visible down any tunnels. Go straight, left, or right. Now, so this is gonna be one of those things where we go left and we find a spider, and if we go right we find like a rabid dog with rabies, and if we go straight nothing happens at all, we just go straight forever. Is that gonna be one of those games, or? What do you guys think? Well, I refresh with some tea. It is a dark tunnel, so I'm not sure. If it's a four-way intersection, can't we just go back? Why is there no option to go back? I want to go back home. I want to go back home. Oh, hello there, Popsky. Go straight. Go straight. Go straight. Be careful not to get spammed. But I'll go straight. Alright, we're going straight. I'm gonna blame the cowboy if we go straight in this. Straight forever. You drift straight ahead through a tunnel where loose wires wave in the dark. On either side, tiny lights occasionally blink, signs of a ghost network still running in the wall. You arrive at another intersection of crooked passages leading away into the dark. Have we decided we're going straight? We keep on going straight, right? You kick off gently from the wall and head into the cylindrical passage clad with panels that hold back the rock. It's wider than the others, and here and there little droplets of water float undisturbed. Oh, hello, it's Freakazoid! We bump into Freakazoid by going straight. Good evening, old chaps. Good evening to you there, Freakazoid. Evening, lads. Okay, what happens next? At the far end, you see a faint point of light, the warm glow of a lit passage. Suddenly, you hear a rustling in the dark, and a shrill sound that you can't place. There is something out there. What is it? We're gonna have to turn back. We're gonna turn back. We gotta turn back. We can't go forward. Gotta turn back. What is the last thing we can't remember from last night? Where did we end up for you, Sam? Did you see that we we went to the greenhouse place and we got seeds for the lady to repopulate the one of the greenhouses. I think we might have seen that. Otherwise, what else did I read? I am terrible at remembering what I read, so you guys need to help me out here. Was it all a dream? That is the other question. Oh yes, talking about dreams, there is a kind of like when our mind was put in like this vessel to hold it essentially while they were working on to fixing up my body. We somehow got an extra passenger, which is now basically joining me in my body. Like we have like a symbiotic relationship with it, but I haven't seen it doing anything yet. Hopefully it doesn't try and mess with me. That's I think that's basically where we are. I can't rush, Corbel. I'm gonna lose 50% negative. 50% that something negative is gonna happen. I have no chance that I'm gonna have a positive outcome here. There's zero chance that something positive is gonna happen. I can only turn back. There's no way I can go. I can rush. Save Frosty. The Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare. Is that a movie you want us to watch there, Frico? Alright. Are you, I know you've been working on your photography and stuff, but have you been working on movies and stuff now that you're promoting some? Well, not promoting, I mean like... Oh, hello there, Lenora. Lenora. Rush B. No. Suka Bliat, I'm turning back. I'm turning black. This has gone too far enough. You turn and glide hard out of the tunnel. It doesn't take long to reach the well-lit passage again, as if they were waiting just behind you, though you can't shake the feeling of being followed as you ascend back up through the station. You'll go the long way around. Yeah, there's no way anything good was coming out of that situation. Nothing good was happening over there. Are you taking a break and you want... I'm just messing, Frico. Maybe you, like studying, like, some videography. You never know. You can, I can imagine you dabbling. Hope you're keeping well, Eleonora. Thanks for stopping in here as well. Appreciate it. I'm glad to see that you guys are streaming again. So that's excellent. Oh, we have the Sweden by. Welcome. How are things there? Well, I think my voice has finally caught up before the reading, Sweden Pie. Finally caught up before the reading. Let us see what new options we have available. We have a sealed bay. We can unseal the bay by adding some data in there. I actually have data that we can use. This Holheim bay is sealed, but with enough data you might be able to crack the encryption and get inside. Or we can venture over there. Some work to be done over here. Okay, we can sell some scrap. We can do a debug array. That's good for us. We can maybe get some money there. Let's see how much money we're gonna get. Some cryo, 9 cryo. Yeah, it's a good amount. It's a good amount. Let us put some data in there. Let's see what happens. The bay is unsealed. location. The old fabricator. Okay, we can print some components. I was wondering what we're gonna need these slime data for. Good thing I kept them. Okay, we love the movie. It says it's based on true events. Oh. Oh yes, okay. I'm keen. What did you say? Is it some gentlemanly uncitizen like where's that arrow of yours? Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare. Well, they just need some tea to make it a little bit more gentleman-like. But otherwise, the game has been interesting, Swain Pine. A lot of reading, like I said. But figuring out some of the actual gameplay mechanics is actually pretty interesting as well. So we gotta just manage our dice and manage our time. It's basically what it boils down to. Talking about time. My mushrooms! Gotta harvest a mushroom here quickly. Excellent, we got some energy from harvesting that mushroom. And then we'll end the cycle. I hope we're doing some voice acting. No, I haven't really done any voice acting. I didn't really. It's hard to say what a character is gonna be when you just meet them for the first time, right? Am I just gonna give them a random voice like, hello, oh, hello? Or am I gonna be like, hello, hello, hello? And I think I'm gonna mess my voice up even more if I had to do that. But Baba Yaga at least wasn't that long. That one we could work it. But good old Baba Yaga. We have Carble here in the chat as well. Maybe we can get him to do like Granny Carble. That'd be good. Oh yeah, feels like a board game visual novel. I would definitely describe it more like a Lord of the Rings trilogy and some board game elements. That's a lot of reading. If you want to read all of it, if you want to do like everything, there's quite a bit. Okay, well, I guess we gonna be spending some components. Hopefully we get more than one. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Let's maybe just read here before I can print stuff that I'm not sure what I'm doing. Exactly what I just said we should do. Okay, print components. The machine screeches into life and prints out a pristine looking component. Oh, we make rare components here? Oh, okay, we're gonna have to just print all of them. Just print all of them. Okay, we'll keep like 3. And we'll have 4 rare components in total. That is pretty good. Those rare components we need if our dice break, and 2 of them are like basically breaking. Alright, we have visited the bunker. Now what, Junie? Junie, what now? What do we do now? You would pay to hear the Granny Garble. Granny Esther. Yeah, that was so good, Carmel. That was so good. Alright, let's see. Judy is on the trail of a slime bunker that might contain an unprecedented amount of data on the system's history, but we need some help. Okay, alright. So where do we start? 'Cause I've Maybe I'll help them. Nope, that's like infinite. One's infinite. We can buy fuel. We've done that. We've bought food. Sell some components. That's not terrible there. Maybe I'll just sell like one. Get some cryo. We don't need more supplies. We can sell some scrap. Get 13. Isn't great, but it's acceptable. Swimpa, you recall a funny stream back in the day where you were playing a VN and I tried some voices for the characters, but we changed up the characters' voices depending on the viewer suggestion. Okay, I remember something like that. Some other streamer you were also doing some voices with. That was some fun times, I remember. Bobcat, you rewatched the layer cake a few days. Okay, a layer cake. God, that's how old that film was. Layer cake. Tell me more, please. Tell me more. I don't know what a layer cake is. Oh, we're gonna add some orcs. Or some Benoni English. Oh no. I don't even know how to do an orc. I wouldn't even know how to do an orc. I would have to do those orc with human voices. I guess we just try and get an energy from the mushrooms. Okay, perfect. But I have no idea what to do with this bunker now. We visited the bunker. Is this the bunker? Oh, I'm just a fool. My mistake. My mistake. There's the bunker. Let us travel to the bunker then. Junie wants to go. We'll add you in there. Eugen will be our second pick because he has some abilities that is opposite to mine, so that will be essential. Are we gonna blow up the bunker? I'm gonna try not to. Ooh, look at those dice. Look at those dice. Hopefully I can use them. We're gonna try and see if we can find some data. Some old data that might be valuable. Hopefully make some money. Alright, Seraphim, what do you say? That's it. Seraphim nods towards the featureless asteroid. Those are the coordinates Junie gave me. You look out at the rock. It's like thousands, hundreds of thousands of other rocks in the Starward Belt. All these objects must be the same, spread across the huge circumference of space. A good place to hide something. That's it? Question mark? Junie speaks up from the back of the cockpit. That's it, Seraphim confirms. She drifts toward, her eyes tracing the shape of the rock. There, she points. That hexagonal crater. And I'm always bad saying hexagonal. I'm so bad, I need to like practice saying it. She turns to you. What's the entry? You look at the dark spot on the already dark rock. It's a start. Manual labor isn't my favorite. You say that, Junli, but you're the muscle guy. Eugen comes in from the corridor, but long-lost treasure, I can get into that. You look out at the unassuming rock and wonder what it might contain. A few dusty tunnels or something more. Time to go find out. That is probably the shortest passage we've read in this entire game. Alright, one spot to start. One spot to get some... recycle some mushrooms. So, let's see. Okay, we can cut the seal. We have engineering +2. So that's excellent, although we drove pretty well, so... don't really need it. I'll just have to put all of them in. Excuse me? Rob a bank? What? What did I do? Blow it up the bunker. It's Jackie Chan. That's buff Jackie Chan, yep. Imagine. Thanks, Bob. Get the Layer Cake Gangster film with Daniel Craig, Michael Gambon, Tom Hardy, and a great cast. Okay, Layer Cake. That's a odd name, but I love myself some gangster films. I'll write that down. But I'm gonna write down Layer Cake, and then I'm gonna look at it later and like, why do I need a layer cake? I could just go to my mom and ask her to make me a cake. Oh, awesome. Thanks so much, Carball. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate it. You got some mad skills, and now we got some good rolls. Look at those rolls, man. Look at those rolls. Well, that's three victories for us. So I'll take them. I'll take them by the dozen. We don't have to get any stress. We don't have to break the bank to get in here. Although this one's 50-50, but I'm gonna do it. Why waste a turn when we can get into the bunker without no worries? Exactly, Eugen. That was easy. Easy, it says. Mr. Nicolas Cage. Oh, I love Nick Cage. Bobcat, I mean Frico. Oh, I saw Bobcat just put on the T there, that's why. Tea! And cake. Well, I'll tell you a fact there, Bobcat. Tell you a little fact. If I do watch that movie, I'll definitely be eating some cake and drinking some tea. That is a fact. I need to read this message here from Frico quickly. Right, Bob, I started believing in myself for once. I have full confidence my next move is going to be the one I needed. Well, that is the most beautiful comment I've read all year so far there, Frico. That's good, man. That is bloody excellent. Alright, a new location we have discovered. I think I'll just quickly use some of these to get some mushroom. It's probably not the smartest thing, but I don't want... Okay, that's perfect. I don't want the mushrooms getting too full. I'm not sure what's gonna happen. Because I don't want them spreading. Because we need to contain those mushrooms. I'm scared if I don't watch them, they're gonna be like getting into the ventilation or the engine or someplace where those fungus might spread. Exactly, sweet boy. You don't just simply watch layer cake without eating a layer cake. Oh, this seems interesting. This is a hacked doorway. We can hack the doorway. One final airlock stands between you and the interior of the bunker. It is in pristine condition, and we have excellent skills to try and break through. I wish Judy's roll was a bit better. Your old... We've seen worse though, so not complaining. The spire leads into a vast space. What is this place? The only way to find out is to hack the final doorway. But of all these terrible dice, I'll definitely need a little nap. Let's end the cycle. Let the mushroom take over the asteroid. That I don't see a problem with. I don't see a problem with that one, Streampie, but taking over my ship? No, that might be a little bit of a problem. Okay, Junie has a 6 dice, I'll use that in there for definite win. And we have a 5, so that's +1, and that'll be another victory for us. I'll use Eugen's one here. Even though it's 50-50, there's no negative. So I can maybe get a +1 or a +2. +2 it is. And she says, I'm in control, Sleeper. Let's see what's next. When you entered the access spire, the crew suddenly went very quiet. The images of a vast space seen through the viewing window. The pristine wall paneling, the cool and quiet. There is a sacred mood to this place, a feeling of hallowed ground. Now, as the facility final entry lock swirls, flooding the passage with stale, dusty, 10,000 cycle-old air, Junie speaks. It's impossible. She drifts down the spire and out into the cavernous interior. A constellation of red specks mark the vast extent of the space, and within it a ring of monolithic buildings carves away, running along the circumference of the massive chamber. You follow her slowly out of the doorway and into the bunker. With a name like that, you had imagined low-sloped ceilings, a stark tunnel, a basement cut into rock. But this place is a cathedral, a cocoon the size of a city. This is more like it. Eugen follows you out into the cavern. This is a treasure house, if I have ever seen one. We aren't here to loot. Junie turns back to give Eugen a reprimanding look. This is historic find. Eugen shrugs. Historic or not, it's gotta be worth something. Descending to the ring takes a while. Despite the empty space, no one wants to rush through it. The feeling of entering a sacred territory remains, though the deeper you go inside, the more obvious it becomes that this place is more a tomb than a temple. You touch down amongst the grey metal units, most of them featureless and dark. They tower above you now, their plain frontages revealing a little about their function and interior. Stay close. Junie moves ahead into the gap between two structures. This place is a labyrinth. Oh, what is this? Welcome, visitors. A pale flickering appear near one of the units at the top of the square pedestal. I am the Warden. Please provide access credentials. The flickering stabilizes into a figure, statue of pulsing light. It pauses for a moment before repeating its request. Junie freezes and holds a calm hand out to you. She retrieves the deck, sliding it carefully from her backpack, and turns it on. Oh my, spicy! It was about to get dicey there for a second. You look over the Warden, who awaits patiently, white-eyed and absent, restraining its security request with a regular rhythm. You guess that this avatar just exists to make human interaction comfortable. Its true body, it is the facility itself, this vast interior ring, speckled with sensors and systems. Suddenly the Warden stops speaking. Then a flash of red passes along the corridor. Credentials not approved. Lockdown activation in 10, 9. You look over to Junie, whose eyes are rapidly scanning through the screen full of data. Besting, Junie stumbles through the pronunciation of the passphrase. Lighter? What is that? Ilstead? She looks up at the warden's avatar expectantly. The warden flickers again, distorts and then stabilizes. Oversight connection not active. Reattempting. It repeats itself again, and then again, intoning the words in a regular rhythm. You look over to Junie, holding still as if encountering a wild animal. She meets your eye but gives no indication of any action you might take. Loop bypass engaged. Welcome, officer. The synthetic voice shifts to a different tone. Leonard Barr. The avatar's white eyes stay blank and blind. And guests? Oh, and guests, okay. This thing has been working since Solheim collapsed. Eugen raised an eyebrow. Most of those protocols lost their minds long ago. Junie looks back at you, and then at the warden. The figure flickers, starts out over your head into the dark. Are we good? She looks at the warden. Warden, are we approved to access all facilities? Yes, Officer Dahl. The warden replies. Please remember, you are responsible for the conduct of your guests while visiting our facility. Hear that, officer? Eugen grins at Junie. You'll take the rap for me. You move forward, pushing between the structures toward a large building and hope that it holds the facility's central data core. As you do, you pass benches, barren gardens, and desecrated grass. A drinking bottle floats in the air among the dust motes. This place is dead. Be aware, officer. The warden reappears in the dark, shivering on a pedestal. Due to the facility's extended run cycle and the activation of the hibernation protocol, access to the central data core will be strictly limited. However, if you wish to show your guest the habitation facilities, I'm sure they will enjoy the tour. The avatar remains expressionless, disconnected from the voice that accompanies it. And on a personal note, I'm glad to see you return to the facility. The figure flickers. I am happy to report that I am ready for program reactivation at any time. Judy stares at the avatar. Thank you, Warden. She pauses. I can ask how long ago the hibernation protocol was activated. Certainly. 11,423 Helian standard cycles ago. Wow, okay. The warden's thoughts. If I am in error, I apologize. Some subsystems have not been properly maintained. You look at the blind avatar standing on its pedestal, waiting for an order that will never come. So many cycles in the dark, patiently holding this place together as it fell apart, resisting entropy in its bubble of the past. Thank you, Warden. That'll be all. Judy nods to the avatar, which promptly blinks out of existence, leaving only the dust and the dark. She returns to you and speaks quietly. Though none of you know what that center the warden's vast body might have, my access, it won't last long, she sighs. We need to make the most of it. Okay, at least we're in here and we didn't get, like, murdered immediately, so that's good. Why the dicey? This game is all about rolling dice and using them optimally there, Bombcat. We needed to use the right dice, so the better we roll, the better our chances was to get through. And we got through without it actually getting dicey. almost getting dicey. Okay, where are we gonna go? Are we gonna go to the core, or are we going to the research facility? The plant lady, no, she's on a different planet there, Bobsky. We might go there later. We might go back there later. But where are we gonna go now? Are we gonna go straight to the core? I think maybe. Oh, hello there, Dunstan. Welcome. So good to have you, Dunstan. How are you keeping today? Any news for us? How you been going? Oh, always good to have you there, Dunstan. I think the core, eh? I think the core. Let's go. Let's go. The warden won't like that, but it's where the data is. If he glances around, we can try to be delicate, take it little by little. I don't know how long this will last. Uni size. Let's get on with it. Alright, so we got some warden stress. It's already on 1. Gotta be careful on that. Okay, so we got 2 new places we can explore versus the ring facility and the bunker core. Okay, so we can still choose. Okay, so we want to extract some hardware. That's excellent. We have +2 on engineering. We can definitely get that. The more dramatic way to steal the data is to rip the physical storage out of the core. Sublight, of course. Subtly, of course. Or we could try to scrape the data. More gentle. Extracting the entire cache will alert the warden. The data needs to be scraped away layer by layer. The core holds the huge cache of Solheim data Junie wants, but the warden won't like you extracting it. Otherwise we can go to the ring facility. Over here in the facility we can explore the hub units. Oh no, it is hub units, okay. Hundreds live and work in this facility, and the evidence is everywhere. You can't help but search through it. We have some intuition, we can probably do that as well. And we can search the storage, but only Eugen is going to be effective over here. The facility storage depot is in incredible condition. There has to be useful components here among the tools. There's a lot of well-preserved components within the facility. With care and time, they can be extracted. Alright, but for now, I think I'll put 2 points here in the engineering. Because that's going to be 100%. And 100% means no stress. Dunstan, you missed the Freakazoid. Yeah, the Freakazoid is changing things up. He's doing some life-changing things, so let's wish him all the best. But I'm sure he will be back eventually. But I'm sure he appreciates that that sentiment. You miss him. That means a lot to him. Right, I think that's the only dice I'm going to risk. The other dice are too poor. I think the other dice are too poor. Let us... Maybe we can use it on a mushroom. I don't think it'll be possible. But I don't want those shrooms spreading. Minus energy is okay. Okay, let's end the cycle. Alright, 1, that's okay. Junie has rolled a 5 and a 4, it's not too bad. And Eugen You got a 5. Okay, we better use that 5 over here. That's 50-50. 50% positive and 50% neutral. So no bad things will happen. So that's excellent. And then I might pop mine in here while I'm rolling ones. That's poor. But having a 5 here is not bad. Let's just see over here. Oh, what is this? Crisis event. 1 per cycle. Oh, okay. Okay, I need to get this faster than I thought. Alright, let's get this one. Every good dice needs to be going in here, I think. All the other average dice will have to go somewhere else. Yeah, this one still has 50-50, so I'll take that risk. And we can do this one. Maybe I should have put the 3 in to make it a 5. I just don't want to finish that one. I'm not sure if I need to do these before. So I'll not risk it. I'll just get some mushrooms going. Energy doesn't help much currently while we're on a mission. Okay, that's some nice rolls. Nice roll from Eugen. Okay, please, can we use that? 100% search that storage, please. Nice. It seems the storage bays have given up all the components they will offer. Right. Well, the other one is pretty simple, so this one, I'm gonna quickly finish this one with my dice. I think we can use the 6 one here. We just need a 4 for the other one. So I'll use a 3. Should I use a 3 here? 25%, 25 negative. I can risk it. If we get stressed, that's okay. Okay, +1, that's okay. +1 is okay. As long as we don't stress, not so okay. Oh. I can use Eugen, a Junie in here. It's not going to be 100%. It's going to be 4 stars, so that's going to be 25%, 25%. I think we'll risk it. I'll take this one. That's definitely going to pass. So we got some souvenirs. There are more hab units to search, but it seems you found all you can. Okay, there is an unsettling quiet to the hab units of the facility. A soft silence that blankets every room and hallway. It is obvious from the number of rooms that the detritus, the scale of the place, that it was built to house hundreds, maybe thousands of people. Perhaps it did. Perhaps at the height of the Solheim control of the system, these rooms were filled with life. What kind of life would it be, though? Maintaining and running a secret installation inside a distant rock. No sun to speak of, no outside beyond the vast cabins that surround you. An eternal dark, punctuated by the flash of an artificial light. And yet, even in such places, life grows. You know that yourself from being a sleeper, from your work among other sleepers in the most wretched and distant corners of the surrogate systems. Even in the endless dark, people find a way. Come, look at this. Junie is searching on her own, a few rooms away. You glide through the open doorway into a living room with couches made for zero gravity use, a magnetic table, and a window that looks out of the regular constellation of red lights that describe the limit of this world. Judy is holding an object that makes you stop still and stare, blinking at what seems like an unusual reversal of scale. It is a model, you realize, of the rig. Not your rig, obviously, but a rig, or MEV Rigor class, as the plague of the base tells you. The plague of the... I've been consumed by plague at the moment. I was just watching Magoo play the Plague Tales the other day, so my brain was like, plague. Okay, that's cool, Frigo. Alright, let's continue here. The mobile extraction vehicle. Okay. Junie follows your eyes to the plaque. Riger class. She frowned seriously. That's why we call them rigs. She laughs. The noise bouncing back hard and cruel in the empty room. What does a Riger mean, anyway? She sighs. Another Solheim mystery. You look at the model, still fascinated by seeing your ship rendered in such careful detail. You try to imagine what this model meant to those who lived here. A child's toy, a meaningless corporate knick-knack. The model's purpose remains opaque. There were so many of these flying around the system before the collapse, you know. Judy turns the model over in her hand. Solheim used to rent them out to colonists. I've seen the records. That was what they did there. They claimed the system, then rather than exploit it themselves, they provided goods and services to those who would. The workers paid for transit to the system, then accommodation, equipment, and access to mining claims. Other corps like the XPR or New Vend paid Solheim to access these closed markets to provide other services, and meanwhile Cybele paid even more to test terraforming tech in the system. They built massive projects here, rich for work they only facilitated but never undertook. But then it collapsed. Yep. That's what happened when you are built on other people's work. A few high-profile accidents, malfunctions, and the exodus begins. Once it starts, the shareholders lose trust and Junie turns and squints out the window. Here we are at the far end of it. Here Junie turns and hands you the rig model. A gift! You take it and turn it over in your hands. You see something in the base. More words scratched in that you can't read. You run your fingers over them, touching the past. That's the closest thing to a treasure I think will turn up here, Junie sighs. People who worked this place didn't have much to their name, it seems. And what they did have, well, Solheim owned that too. She leads you out of the hab units, passing countless doors, some sealed, some open, that lead to countless rooms, where countless employees lived lives, or try to, in the shadows of Solheim. Like it or not, this is what made the Helian system, what built the decaying structure you cling as they orbit their stars. What that legacy means now is a decision every resident of the Starward Belt has to make. Right, do we have anything left here? Nope. Okay, these are all done. And we just gotta finish this one. But are we gonna risk it? We're gonna risk 25%. Sure, why not? Why not? We'll have to risk it again. Goodbye. Why you guys? Why is it hilarious? Guys making fun of me speaking. That's not fair. Corbel even took a clip of me the other day. Speaking incorrectly. Can't read, people. I can't read. Leave me alone. Right, 25% to fail. Come on. There we go. Easy peasy. We used all the dice. I like it. Let's see what's inside. You're done. Junie removes her cable from the data core port. She looks up from the boxy pieces of hardware, one that wouldn't fit inside any ship short of a freighter, and stares at the domed ceiling above, an oculus at its apex, letting a shaft of light into the hall. It's a grand piece of architecture for what amounts to a massive piece of data storage, but then Solheim always did have a sense of grandeur when it came to its projects. Why should a secret signal monitoring facility be any less opulent than its other buildings? Find anything good? Hard to tell. She squints at the mass data core. There's too much in here. I barely scratched the surface. We'll only know what's really there when I have time to process it. We should go, Judy sighs. I'm not sure how the warden will react. She looks back over her shoulder at the vast core. I don't think we'll be let back in to get more. As if listening for his name, the warden suddenly read me that word, Cromwell. Read me that word. Apparates on one of its pedestals. It stares statuesque across the hall, its eye line way above your head. Officer Dahl, your voice sounds strange now. Stretched, drawn out. I have detected inconsistencies in the central data core. I believe there may have been an unauthorized access. Junie looks at you nervously. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. I will investigate when I can, but for now, my guest and I, he looks up at you, have to depart. The warden flickers. The warden bends and warps. The warden screeches a pulse of digital noise. Of course, the warden's voice is still broken, still slowed. I hope you enjoyed your visit to this facility. Junie looks up at the blind statue. Something is moving inside of it, making its skin, if it has a skin, bend away from its body. Let's get out of here, Junie. Junie nods and glitches with you out of the domed hall. You and Junie kick off from the rig outside the core and rise up towards the spire you entered through. As you do, you watch a few of the red lights embedded into the framework in the cavern flicker. Junie turns to you as you ascend through the dark. Do you think the warden is sentient? I mean, as a sleeper, maybe you know, goes quiet. I thought you might know. I have no idea. Yeah, Junie nods. Me neither. She looks up to the approaching spire. Eugen is waiting for you in the access spire. Let's bury this coffin. Junie cycles the airlock, and you go through, now in your suits and helmets, ascending the steel spire. As you do, you look out of the viewing window, and something catches your eye. The rings of red lights, and those few left on inside the cavern are turning off, layer by layer. You turn to Junie, but she is already looking out over the opposite side. The warden is shutting it all down. Junie pauses. She is ending it. Okay. Oh, okay. Not like you said. Oh, okay. Apparatus. Thank you there, sweet boy. I love finding interesting words and stuff, but forgive me for my terrible English. But so we learn, eh? That's one of the reasons that I like streaming and stuff, and that's why I continue to do it, to push myself and to learn to make this thing a little bit better, right? This is everything, and this opens so many doors, right? If you can use this tool, this instrument, so to say, to speak and to communicate with someone and they can understand, that is like most of the world is open for you. So many doors. Alright, let's see what else we have here in the bunker. You have to force the hatchback open at the top, and by the time you do, the spire is dark inside. The pristine walls no longer lit. You come out of the canvas of stars, an impossible number of them spread out in every direction. You take a moment to look at them. After being tucked away in the bunker, they seem impossibly bright and impossibly beautiful. You glance across at Junie and see she is looking up at the stars too, absorbing their light, as if doing so might lift her out of this time and into another one where things were different. Okay, we could still finish this one if we wanted to, but we already did, so that is excellent news. Frico. Make sure no one tells old JP about this word, otherwise he's gonna make us do like tongue twisters with the apparatus. Or the apparates. Not the apparatus. Apparates. Oh, there's nothing more on this asteroid. It should definitely bust now. Alright, let us zoom out of here. And then I need to farm some mushroom. I need to remember. Remind me of the mushroom, please. Alright, we are back. Seraphin settles the rig in Holmes Rock. The old Solheim array glinting in the sun. Looking out of the station, you suddenly remember the model Junie gave you, and you take it out of your pocket. Seeing it in full light, you notice it's made from cast metal, surprisingly detailed and robust looking. Well, look at that, Seraphim glides over. It's a mini rig! You let him take it. He turns it over in his hand, looking at it. What a find! He gazes at the model ship. What are you going to do with it? We might put it on your console. Yeah, let's do that. Really? Seraphim grins. Well, we can do that for sure. He looks at the model for another moment and then pats you on the shoulder. Good call. Everyone can enjoy it then. This game loves patting you on the shoulder and on the back. I literally said yesterday that I think I got touched on the shoulder in this game more than I have in my entire life. Maybe that's making it sound sad to me, but like this game is very touchy. Let's just say that. Can we eat some mushrooms? Oh, thank you, Frico. I'll remember. Apparates. Okay, I'll remember that one. evaporates. He takes the model and glides over to his console. I'll get it sorted. He turns back, smiling. Gonna look great. Sleeper. Judy puts a hand gently on your... Again, like, what did I just say? What did I just say? I just said it. Stop touching me! Stop touching me! You turn to see her smiling, a rare smile. Thank you for going out on a limb there. I know that wasn't the most profitable job, but what we found, I'll be thinking about it for, well, ever. I managed to extract some data that can be, that data that you can use, and I'm going to search through everything we pulled from out of the bunker. Judy looks down. I want to show you it was worthwhile. It was worthwhile. She nods. I'm glad you think so. I'll also start seeing where to find the kind of tools I need to work with the data like this. The smile is fading already, replaced by a familiar, determined stare. We can't let it go to waste, but my deck is not going to be enough. Dark side might be the only option. It is the biggest remaining solar facility in the belt. She sighs. I'll look into it. Either way, thanks for bringing me with you. I'm glad to be part of this. She smiles. Return for as long as you have... Well, for as long as you'll have me, okay. She looks away nervously, and then before we can respond, she is gone. Off to find the corner of the ship where she can dig through the data she pulled from the past, in order to build a better future. oh, the mushrooms. Thank you for reminding me. Let's put this one in there. You need more hugs. Nope. It's fine, thank you. Nope. I might use this one as well. We can get some supplies. That's gonna be great. Excellent. Might put some of these weak ones in here. Most likely the weak ones give you energy. But not to worry about supplies anymore is very nice. But worrying about keeping that mushrooms at bay. Oh, Garble. Sending hugs. What else is here before we go? I could... Oh, we got some more data. We can do some more. Spend some more. Don't know what else to do with the data, so... Maybe I'll leave it like that. In case somewhere something or someone needs some data. Sell some of that, that'd be nice. Debug the array, we could do that, or... Okay, let's buy some fuel. Okay, so now I have enough fuel. Yeah, I think I'll use this one over here. It's okay. Yeah, consistency is key, eh? Ooh, talking about consistency. Let's see what we got here. We can do an upgrade here. Less stress. Less stress is effective on neutral and positive outcomes. Minus stress effect on neutral and positive. Okay. And push cost glitch, no stress. Oh. I don't want to really use these glitch dice as well. let's go for the less stress, please. And then we'll save some points here for, I don't know, can we get like another, I think maybe we go for another double, depending what happens, how much points we get and whatnot. Alright, quest-wise, we gotta find Serpent's sister. Yes, we are on the route for that as well. It's just to the north of us at the wellspring. Let's jump in there and see what we can find. To the wellspring. Probably a lot of reading. I can foresee it. Serpent! The shout echoes through the ship, reaching you in the cockpit. You see the angle of the Serpent's head change, but he does not respond otherwise. Did you hear that? Serpent sighs. Yes, I heard. He looks back at you. How about you go and see what they want? Well, they're looking for you. Seraphim shrugs. I'm busy flying the ship. Seraphim, you recognize the voice now. It's Bliss. Moments later, they come into the cockpit. It's no one's listening. They look between the two of you. I guess that means one of you is guilty. Bliss shakes their head. Come on, you need to see this. You follow the irritated Bliss through the ship and down into the cramped storage units tucked between the main ship and the hull. As you enter, you are greeted by total chaos. Amber globs of liquid ration floating in the air and clinging on the walls, while chunks of dried food spin slowly, breaking into chunks. See, Bliss fumes. Someone opened up one of the supply crates and left it like this. They point to a crate in the storage netting with the lid pushed up. You look at the mess spilling out of this crate. Who could have done this? We could say, I don't think Seraphim could do this. We could inspect this. 50% positive. I like that idea. We'll inspect the remains. A positive outcome. You take a moment to pick through the food and find the torn open pouch of liquid rations. You turn it in the light and see a set of evenly spaced gashes in the edge. Are those claw marks? Bliss puffs out their cheeks. I need a break from the ship. They look at you. Help me tidy this up. You spend the rest of the journey packing the crates away and disposing of the spoiled supplies. But as you do, you can't help but wonder what actually happened here. When you are finished, you take one last look around the storage bay. As you gaze around the now cleared space, you see this same feeling of being observed by unseen eyes, as you felt in the tunnels of Holmes Rock. Oh no! It followed us. Ooh, I see good rolls. I see good rolls. Okay, as Seraphim brings the ships into Wellspring's docking ring, you notice a rare tension in Seraphim's piloting. He jerks and sticks a little too hard while the docking bridge extends, and at the proximity alarm goes off. He curses under his breath. It'll be okay. You've docked the ship 100 times, Sleeper. He keeps his eye on the monitor. I am relaxed. That's not what I meant. Seraphim doesn't respond, but you see him grip the race controller a little tighter. As the ship stops, the docking bridge connected, you lean forward and look out of the cockpit window, trying to get a good view of the icy surface of Wellspring below. The harsh gleaming ice gives way to the steep sides of the cut, the asteroid 1 city. It glows and streams of warmth, and peering down into it, you cannot see the bottom. Beyond along the horizon, you see the terrace or the pit head, where the current extraction effort must be taking place. Seraphim runs the shutdown sequence and unclips from his seat. He turns back to you. Plenty look in his eyes. I'm going to head down into the cut. I've got a few leads to follow up on. You get the sense he isn't asking for permission. Fine by me. He nods, grunts and glides out of the cockpit. You turn and watch as he pushes past Bliss in the doorway. He missed something? Bliss shoots you a look. He seems even more irritable than usual. That's his business. Fair enough, Bliss sighs. Looks like a stopover at the Wellspring for a bit then. They zip their jacket and I'll be in the markets. At least Lane's unlikely to come out here to pick a fight with the Lotic Syndicate. Bliss shrugs. They turn and head towards the airlock. While softly as they do, Eugen comes out of the side door as Bliss passes. He stretches and squints at you. Permission to find a bar down there. He grins. Just joking. I think I don't need to ask. He winks and follows Bliss. I'll wait with the ship. Junie voice echoes through the thin interior wall of the corridor. I've got archiving to catch up on. He pauses. There's nothing older than 1,000 cycles on that snowball anyway. Wellspring, the base of the Lotic Syndicate. As you look out across the icy surface, you remember Malik, the captain whose ship you saved and from whom you surveyed the ice asteroid. You also remember how he promised to repay you for the actions should you ever cross paths again. Perhaps Wellspring is a good place for you to make that happen. After all, if Seraphine's sister is here, surely the Lotic Syndicate would be the best place to find her. Right. Ooh. Oh, it scrolls far, this one. Nice. Okay. Might be more to discover. Oh, hello! We are a Jurgen tour! Hello, Jurgens. How you doing? How you doing today? Are you doing better? I hope so, Jurgen. Frico. Oh, one of my friends is called Blessing. He works with me. We sometimes call him Bliss or Bless. But these are some nice dice. Hopefully we have something to spend those nice dice on. Please, the game, let me spend those nice dice. Alright, in the cut. Dirty, wet and thriving, the cut is a layered industrial city that is as intimidating as its inhabitants. You're doing better. That's great there, Jurgen. That's good. Alright, we can act like a local. I don't have skills in engaging, so that might not be a good choice. The cut is filled with Lotic workers, which makes for a brash and bold atmosphere. You'll need to be the same if you want to explore. Or we could hack some Lotic comms. Sure, you could wonder, but the Lotic Syndicate runs this place. Surely you can learn anything you need to know by tuning into their chatter. Okay, there's a couple of points we want to spend in there. It's a good start. And then we can go to the pit head. Oh, what is this? With a Lotic pass, like any of the workers or syndicate members carry, you should be able to gain access. Oh, okay. So I'll definitely need to do this one. How's those mushrooms doing? How's the mushrooms doing? Let's put a 4 in there. Sweet pie, no problem. Thanks so much, my dude. Appreciate you being here. And I wouldn't have learned a nice new word. Apparates. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate it. A few dudes were sick the last couple days. Yeah, I think it's also to do with the weather. It's because it's like one day is hot, one day is raining. Well, it's only here in Gwavasig where it's like that, but yeah, those bugs can easily do some business. All right, we got some good rolls. We got basically all 6s here. So we should be getting double. Oh, wow. Alright, we'll do double 6s there, and then see. Easy. Well, that was probably the easiest one we've done. Amazing to think this place supplies most of the Belt's water. Bliss looks across the cutwater at the worker in the distinctive yellow gear. No wonder the syndicate runs it like a corporation. You look at those gathered in the low feeling the bar, gathered around the cushioned couches and low magnetic tables, their voices bouncing off the metal walls. All of them wear Lotte clothing, a mark of their status as contractors for the Belt's most powerful syndicate. As far at the far side of the bar, you spot Eugen, perched at the magnetic table with a bunch of miners. He appears to be playing some kind of local dice game, although given the amount of alcohol involved, it's hard to tell if gambling or drinking is the focus. You look back at Bliss, who is watching another group quietly discussing something serious in the opposite corner. I don't really like this one bit. Bliss turns back to the bar and sips their drink through its metal straw. The contractors seem happy right now. They glance at you, though people usually are when their shifts are done for the day. I've been looking around the chasm row, searching out components in the markets. Down there, people don't seem so happy. Bliss meets your eye. There's a lot to talk of contracts. It seems Lotic been locking down his workers, giving the war in the inner system as an excuse. They pay with their metal straw, swirling the orbs of liquid in their steel glass. The pressure is building, Sleeper. We should hang out here much longer, they sigh. The only problem is we don't have a pilot. Well, Bliss raises an eyebrow. It sounds like I'm not the only outsider who's been hanging out in Chasm Row. I heard someone complaining about a rude young man asking too many questions. Bliss smiles. Who else could that be? They laugh. That's the place to start if you want to find your boy. They said he was asking about the rye market, but I have no idea what that is. Bliss looks out across the bar. Definitely a touchy subject for locals. Alright, let me go. Bliss nods. I'll finish my drink. They smile. Let me know how it goes. You leave the cutwater, shouldering your way through the crowd of boisterous contractors. There is a conspiratorial mood to the conversations, now that Bliss has mentioned it, and you wonder what all the talk is about. You hear a bellowing laugh from Eugen as you slip out the door. Better leave him to it. You feel a sudden cold as you leave the streaming bar and enter one of the icy passages cut into the asteroid itself. All the water in the hands of a single syndicate. If something goes wrong here, the belt will die first, long before the war reaches it. You turn up the collar of your jacket against the cold and head for Chasm Row. Alright, that must be the Chasm Row. We have unlocked seemingly the bar. We can cut some shifts, we can buy a meal. Very good. You also have some up and down weather in Africa. Okay, that is interesting. Yeah, these viruses always spread through people, but the strange weather never helps. Well, it's not really one of my things, my skills. That depot shift is also not something I'm good at. But let's see here in the Chasm Row. We can buy some supplies. We'll buy the fuel. Buy some fuel. Wow, this fuel is cheap. 3 for... where the average one we have is 5 fuel. 5 per fuel. That's some good, cheap fuel. Alright, well, let's find the rhyme market. Do we need a rhyme or a reason to enter the rhyme market? Something about the flow of people and goods is wrong here. More people enter than leave. Boxes appear down alleys. You are close. Seraphim was apparently asking about the rhyme market. What that is, find it and you'll find your pilot. Alright, let's end the cycle there. I'll keep it on cryo. So I can get maybe some supplies out of those mushrooms. You say the world's a very strange place at the moment. Indeed. Oh, that's another good roll. It's a shame we don't need these fantastic rolls. I'll take them though. I'll take them. A dark corroded door lies in front of you. The markings on it are right. This is the place. The markets of Chasm Row have become familiar in the past cycles. Their streaming orange-lit depths, the persistent condensation of each unit's window, the gleam of the amber worker suits, each contributing to the particular atmosphere of the buried city. But among this you have noticed other details too. The freelance crews on the hunt for illicit tech, the conversing workers who drop to a whisper when you pass, the light flickering up through the floor gates, suggesting even deeper layers. These are the details you have followed to the rhyme market, a place discussed in hushed tones in dimly lit rooms, and as you drift towards what you know to be one of the entrances, the door bursts open in front of you. A large, dark bundle glides out of the door and impacts the middle wall of the passage with an echoing bang. But your eyes are drawn by the imposing figure that hovers over the doorway, bracing himself on the frame. Oh, it's Kirk. Well, that man has arms for legs for arms, essentially. Stay out of Rhyme City, Rhyme Market rat. The man sends the orb to split, running after the bundle. The bundle unfolds and you suddenly recognize Seraphim, winded up, straightening up Need to go back for more. We could try and stop him, but that is not good. I'm not spec'd out to engage. We can say, what's going on here? The man turns towards you as you shout, and Seraphim, seeing the opportunity, kicks off hard, flying into them with swinging fists. The two tumble in a flurry of blows, slamming into the doorframe until the man gets his legs between him and Seraphim and kicks him into the wall. Seraphim hits hard and floats away, a few crimson baubles of blood drifting from his burst lip. Let's go to Seraphim. You glide over to Seraphim as he shakes himself awake. You put yourself between him and the figure. You know you are beaten, rat, the man calls out. It's time to go home and lick your wounds. Seraphim exhales in its frustration, his anger fading, replaced by a stinging pain of his injuries. You watch a perfectly round blob of blood form at the bottom of his nose. I don't want to hit anyone. Tell me what's going on here. Explain yourself. For the record, the man folds his arms. This one started it. I don't want to hear that, my friend. He looks between the two of you, snooping around our market like a rat. You see his sharp eyes recalculating the situation since you arrive. I wasn't snooping. I'm looking for someone, Seraphim glares. If you'd taken a minute to talk to me before throwing a punch, maybe he would have gotten that. The man scratches his head, squinting at Seraphim. Say I believe you. What were you doing at this meeting then? Missing persons ain't your business. All I heard is this is where the Lotic contractors meet, Seraphim sighs. I don't like you hearing that, not at all, and I'm going to need to ask you who told you that later. He straightens up. But yep, this is where the contractors meet, as if that's anything to you. The person I'm looking for is a contractor, Seraphim. Sorry, I was like, what? Blanking that word. The person I'm looking for is a contractor. Seraphim, frustrations rises again. She uses the name Liz, or Laz, or Luz. He pauses, a desperation entering his voice. Please, I think she might be my sister. Something changes in the man's stance. He holds up a massive hand to silence Seraphim and looks down the passage into both directions. Not here. He retreats through the door. Get in! As you both enter, he reaches past you and slams the metal door behind, spinning the lock wheel with one hand. I'm Kirk, he grunts, pointing at himself with a thick thumb. Contractors are my concern, but if Lotic catches us discussing contractors out there, he shakes his head. He turns and leads you down the passage. You pass an open door and you glance inside and see a group of gathered in a circle, all of them in workers' clothes. They are speaking in hushed voices. One of them exchanges a nod with Kirk. Let's not interrupt the meeting anymore, shall we? He glares playfully at Seraphim, who remains silent. Kirk leads you to the side of a massive vertical metal pipe. With a rough hole cut in the side, he beckons you both inside. You descend through the pipe in silence and darkness. Suddenly you come out through the ceiling of a wide and low hall. As far as you can see, crooked stalls and makeshift shelters dot the grilled floor, lit by scavenged lanterns and light strips. Steam drifts up through the grates, concealing the room as that you cannot see the walls. Welcome to the Rye Market. Kirk gestures a thick hand at the ramshackle interior. Lotic don't know about this place, he smiles. Let's get a drink. He heads you off to a nearby store with a set of improvised stools welded to the floor in front. He hooks his legs into one, and you and Seraphim follow suit. He holds up 3 fingers to the stall owner, and a drink in a straw pierced packet is handed to each of you. Seraphim looks skeptical at the drink. We friends now, something? Look, Kirk takes a sip. I'm not going to apologize for putting you on your arse. That's on you. But like I said, I represent the contractors. And if someone is part of the family, well, he shrugs his massive shoulders, then they deserve to be heard out at least. Let me get some more tea here. I think I'll let them speak. Might get more information, or we might see a fight again. Enough, you know, Liz? I saw it in your eyes. Seraphim glares at him. Where is she? Describe her. Kirk leans back on his stool. I'm not giving you anything until you prove she's your sister. Seraphim closes his eyes. Dark hair, used to wear it long and messy. Bright eyes, broad shoulders. You see a little twitch around his eyes as he recalls. Low but kind, tough but kind, the two's a nervous laugh. He opens his eyes and glares at Kirk. Is that enough? Kirk sniffs. Yep, that's her. You feel something jump in Seraphim, an almost imperceptible tension rising. It's her, his sister. Luz? Kirk speaks slowly, drinking between, or whatever her real name is one of the contractors here. She's part of the most recent contractors Lotic registered, that means. Just tell me where she is, Seraphim demands, his impatience getting the better of him. As I was saying, Kirk gives Seraphim a pointed look. Those new contractors are restricted to the pit head. In fact, that is what we are discussing when you interrupted our meeting. Seraphim looks away in frustration but holds his tongue. Since the war, the Lotic Syndicate has been trying to lock down Wellspring. They went from a loose association of mining groups to an autocracy and started enforcing contracts with some serious overreaching terms. Your sister? She's one of those contractors. Lotic are acting like they own her and the others because, according to their contracts, they do, which is exactly what we want to do something about. Flavor? What's the flavor we got here today? A flavor, you say? We just got some normal green tea. Would it be normal? Normal for me, I guess. It's more like a black tea almost. That's when they take like green tea and they ferment the leaves and then they dry them. So it gives you a much more flavor. It's one of my favorite ones. Definitely, if I have to choose what I want to drink, that's gonna be like a black tea or a dark dark green tea. But you can definitely put in some other things. You can put some spices in there or some lemon or something. But I just have it clean. Alrighty, Kirk. What are you gonna say? What else you got to say here? About this is getting interesting. So we might have to go and break in somewhere. Let's see what happens. This cycle. He forcefully taps the bar with a finger. We are voting on strike action and a full blockade of flotsam. We will bring the syndicate to the table to... Seraphim knocks his drink away and kicks off from the table, disappearing into the market. We won't be able to catch him. I'll finish talking to Kirk and maybe he'll tell me where to go. Kirk watches Seraphim go with a disappointed look in his eyes. Your friend will go to the Loftic Syndicate, I know it. He sips from his drink. They won't help him there. Kirk's bright eyes meet yours. The syndicate will do nothing for him or for you, trust me. I want to help you, Sleeper. I want to help your friend, but I need your help in return. Alright. Can help you there. Oh, you've never done a green tea, Jurgen? Okay. It is definitely something to get used to. But, definitely nice. I like it. I like it. Can I describe it though? Well, it's not very strong as a tea. It's not very strong. It can like have like quite a shocking taste. Like it's very different to the teas we normally have. I think I've been drinking it so long. I don't even remember what it actually tastes like. It has a slight buttery taste, but it's not. I kind of like buttery stuff, but not as bitter as, or not as a frank taste like normal tea, like we get here. You know, like Earl Grey or that's the normal tea. You normally have to put like milk or like some sugar or some sweetener in there because it has like a harsh bite on it. This one doesn't have that, so it doesn't have this. It's not that bitter, but it doesn't really have any other flavor to it. It tastes like a leaf essentially. It's like a flavorful leaf. Oh, you're bidding us a good evening there, Fricko. Thank you so much. You're off to immerse yourself into reading about photography matters. Okay, awesome, man. Keep it up there, Fricko. That's excellent, man. Well, see you very soon. Very soon we shall see you. Best of luck and have a great evening there, Fricko. Have a good one. Okay, let me do some ergonomics while we have Slogan over here. I want to help. Good, Kirk nods. I knew you would. Kirk places a plastic pass card in your hand. It glints with the mark of the Lothic Syndicate, a blurry ID photo laminated into its transparent interior. This will get you into the pit head. You can see for yourself what's happening there. Don't follow your friend to Lothic. Go to the pit head. Find Luz yourself. He meets your eye. When you do, come back to me and we can discuss how to free her and everyone else like her. If you go to Lothic, It will... if you meet with them, I can't help you. He releases your forearm and drifts back into the crowd, disappearing into the stream and darkness. You catch up with Seraphim in the bustle of the rye market among the steam and crowds. I can't have been the only one who saw this pitch coming a mile off. Seraphim is bristling with anger. What kind of idiots does he think we are? We should go back, buddy. No way! Seraphim glares at you. You heard the guy. He was about to recruit us for his great crusade against the Syndicate. Seraphim starts to push through the crowd towards the exit tunnel. I'm no one's tool, and you shouldn't be either, Sleeper. He shoves his way forward. We don't need to get tied up in this. We just need to get her out. Seraphim forges on ahead, and you get caught in the crowd behind him. As he disappears from view, you curse his impatience. Why, I oughta. You float there for a moment, buffeted by passing people clutching into the Lotic Pass, trying to decide what to do next. Well, that's the only one choice, yeah. Have a good one, Freako. What do we have here? Can't see because the white text is on the white moon. Or the white snow. Some kind of rhyme or reason markets. You can buy some scrap components. What is a scrap component? What is a rare component? Oh, these? Oh, we can buy rare components here. Ooh. Oh, we have the pass as well? Okay. And we can buy some scrap. I'm gonna try and see what we get. What is this? Parts of systems and machines are ripe for repurposing into new forms. Oh. If I am not mistaken, improvised dice repair. Well, that's the one we need for the improvised, the scrap components. Okay. Well, apparently we need 2 of them, so maybe I'll go grab another one. Jurgen, you're asking what the end game is. I guess we just follow the story and see what happens, I figure. I have no idea. It should technically be about 17 hours apparently to finish it. We're about, what we're now, about like 14 at the moment. So, we are getting closer to the end here, but I'm not sure what the end game of this game is going to be like, or what point we're going to be like, because it started off, we escaped, and then we are on the run, and now we're just doing like side quests essentially. So I'm not sure where this is all going to collide together, if at all, or I have absolutely no idea, Jurgen. Plus minus 17 hours, if you play like I do, of playtime. Let's get another one, just in case, Okay, we've been there. What do we have here? A meeting? Operations. we can go up to the pit head, like the man suggested. I think so. Not sure why it flips me upside down when I click that. That's a little odd, but okay. We have a pass. The supervisor waves you through, barely looking at your pass. You are in. Alright, the canteen. Sneak a meal. Using your pass, you can sneak into the canteen and get some free food. Okay. I don't know why I would want to do that. Your Lotic pass isn't actually yours. If they find you, will find out that you won't be able to eat here anymore. Okay, so we can do some sneaky meals there. And there's a shaft up here. Oh, that's why it's flipped up. Okay. Nope. Okay, why are you flipping upside down? That's weird, man. Anyway. Right, we gotta find Luz. The mine's a vast space filled with workers, but with patience and care you can find Seraphim, sister. You know it. Yeah, we can do some searching. The shaft is constant flow of contractors, but you are determined to find Luz among all these faces. Or we can join a work crew. It's going to be more dangerous, but I don't have skill for this, but the best way to find Luz will be to infiltrate the work crews and gain access to deep parts of the mine. Which we can't do, but we'll do this one easily enough. That's gonna get us most of the way in. But we'll have to do a little rest in between. End the cycle. Maybe just use those mushrooms. 30 should be a good mushroom one. Supplies. Don't need supplies. Nice, perfect. Energy shoe. That's what I need. Alright, let's do some searching. 50-50. Should at least give us one. And another 50-50 should at least give us one. Right, we found something. The shaft descends towards the sump of the depths of the pit. Here the air is freezing cold. To prevent the ice from melting into globules of floating water, if your breath carried water, you would be able to see it in the air. But the absence of steam in each exhalation only serves to remind you of your own strangeness. Not that anyone else notices, the workers' heads are low, their eyes fixed on their work, shuttling chunks of ice and tools up and down the shaft. At the end of the nearby tunnels, you see the bright sparks of ice cutting in progress. Slabs hang in the air at the strange way they do in 0G. Some lose memories of their time before Darkside, before Lane, before Freedom come to mind. The familiarity of the cold, the sparks, the endless toil, it chills you more than packed ice on either side of you ever could. You reach the bottom of the shaft, the metal grill marked at the terminus. It squeals as you push open the barn door set into it, and safely a light flicker on. lighting up glittering ice particles all around in their hard beams. It is as all the stars are held here in this cavern. As your eyes adjust, the mass of space comes into focus. It seems to have no up or down, just countless dark shafts and terraced pits cut into the side, all around silhouetted by their work lights. Contractors cut and haul and gather. This is where those locked-in workers are being held, caught in the contract clause that permits an endless shift. The whole atmosphere is grim. At the center of the cavern floats a construction of welded-together habitation units. A heavy twist of cable stretches from this improvised structure past you and up the shaft behind. Gathered to it a central power source. On each of the 6 sides of the strange apartment, a set of struts project outward, bracing the construct against the cavern walls. The block itself is wrapped in isolation, clad in protective plates. It glows with small apertures of light. Your approach and the nearest entrance. Everything is bitten by rust, by decay. If the bars on the entrance weren't a clear enough indicator, it is obvious that this place is a prison. The door scissors open, letting out a blast of warm air. You quickly duck inside, and it seals rapidly behind you. The cramped interior passage glows warmly, but its ragged condition keeps it from feeling cozy. You follow the corridor, ducking beneath hanging wires and loose isolation. This is where you were told you will find Liz, or whatever her real name is. Oh wow. Dragon, that is a dangerous question to ask. And I'm gonna answer a dangerous answer. Because there's only one right answer, and that is Digimon. 100%, hands down, no questions asked. All day, every day. And I can explain why. It's just better. Just better. No, I'm kind of joking, but Digimon is definitely my go-to. When I was a kid, I love that show so much. I had like the whole. I actually did the bad thing when I was a kid. So my dad had some old tapes, some old rugby tapes that he taped some old rugby games on. Important ones or good ones or whatever, and I took those tapes and I taped over them Digimon. So I was not in his good books for that when you figure that out. Oh my, good times though. We follow the corridor, ducking beneath hanging wires and loose insulation. Okay, this is where Liz was wanted, and we can find her. You come out into a communal mess. Counters and food preparation units fitted into the walls. Cushioned stools and couches scattered around. A couple of contractors are stretched out in the space. One of them snoring loudly in the corner. Another sipping from a food packet on a stool. Suddenly, a door on the far side opens out to the cavern, letting in a flurry of ice shards that quickly become scattered orbs of water. You watch the figure as they glide into the warm light of the interior. With their dark hair and bright eyes, And I know this is who you are looking for. You meet eyes with her, and something sparks in that dull and cloy room. It's as if she recognizes you. Sleeper? She looks in the haze, her hair stuck to her forehead with sweat, her eyes still adjusting to the interior. I've been looking for you. Oh, you what? She squints. You see her scan you, taking in your clothes, the way you hold yourself, your face. For a moment you feel exposed, aware of your damaged vinyl skin, your industrial markings, your doll-like features. You feel like the familiar sense of being objectified, but also something warmer below, a recognition of what you are. She blinks, exhales, and shakes her head, realizing she is mistaken. Give me a sec, alright? I just finished cutting 100 cubic meters of ice. She pulls back her hood. Haven't seen you down here before. They just contracted you or something? The tension drops, but you get the feeling she isn't quite looking at you. She crosses to a food unit and pulls out a packet, slotting it into a warmer. She thumbs it on. First sleeper I've seen in a long while. She doesn't take her eyes off the slow warming food. You'll do okay down here. I know you folks are tough and stick to a job. That's good. The rest I can't show you once I've eaten. Oh, I can show you. Okay. She laughs a little to herself. Oh, you're also a fan of the Digimon more. Okay. Well, that must be why we connected there, Jurgen. That must be. That must be. I'm not. Look, I have watched. I think I probably watched more Pokemon than Digimon, but there's just nothing that compares to me as for a kids' TV show than the first season of Digimon. It has like mystery of escaping into a new world. It has digital tech. As a kid, I was like, oh cool, I'm using like technology and computers and hacking, and it's just so cool, so much cooler. It's just so much cooler. And it kind of makes sense in my mind as well, because it's like they were like transported into this digital world by getting like pulled in somehow into like the internet and stuff. But so like that could almost be real for me and back then when I was thinking about it as a kid. But Pokemon was like, okay, you got these puppet monsters, but that obviously it can't be real. That can't be real. But digital monsters, on the other hand, they're kind of just like programmed little creatures. Right? They just like little bits of data, a little bit of AI creatures, right? Because they are autonomous. They can think and they can talk and they can do other things, eh? And another thing, like the Digimon, they all can talk. That's also the interesting thing. Wait, not all the Pokemon can talk. That's. But anyway, I'm going on a spiel here. I'm just gonna come out with it. I'm with your brother. My brother, she pauses. Her eyes not weaving the warmer. I think you have me confused with someone else. You're not listening. She turns to face you, and you see a witch shine in her eyes. What are you doing? What are you going on about? You realize what you need to tell her. Seraphine is on Wellspring. The warmer chimes to let her know the food packet is ready, but she doesn't seem to notice. Seraphine? She takes a ragged breath and steadies herself. Yeah? That's what I've been saying. Sorry, she pauses, shaking her head slowly. It's been a long time. Well, if you trust you with this name, I guess I should trust you with mine. She comes closer. I'm Tala. She smiles a warm smile. Now where is my idiot brother? I can take you to him. She laughs nervously. Sorry, this is not what I was expecting on my lunch break. Tala suddenly seems to take some energy. She glances toward the corridor behind you, at the door at its end. I sure hope you have a plan, Sleeper, because they do not want us locked in contractors getting out. She moves toward the corridor. There's security in the shaft, and then again at the pinhead. You must have passed through the checkpoint at the entrance too. I doubt we can pass by all those. She turns back, grabs her food packet, smiles at you, and shepherds you towards the corridor. You could run a distraction maybe, or is Sarah on that already? Oh, Sarah, okay. You are slightly taken aback by a sudden change. Oh, okay, you got an emulator there on your phone. Okay. That's fun, that's fun. That's pretty cool there, Jurgen. Yeah, I remember, I think one of my friends, actually Sweenpie, I think he, and another friend of mine had like, like one of the old school Digimons on PlayStation or on a console or somewhere. I vaguely remember this. This is now a while ago. This is a while ago. I remember I met Sweenpie and some of my other friends back in high school. So what's that? At least 2003, 2004. So you're gonna have to figure out what game released back then. I have no idea. Talking about the games though, oh man, I was so jealous for one of my friends. He once he got like a Tamagotchi, but it was Digimon themed in a lucky packet. Man, I was so jealous. So jelly. I wonder if he still has it, eh? I wonder. Do we have a plan or not? We don't actually. A blaring alarm sounds inside the habitation module, loud enough to wake the sleeping contractors with a start. You and Tala exchange glances. Surely this can't be for you. Tala rushes down the corridor and tears open the door at the far end. With you following close behind, the ice scatters, glittering in the interior light. The cavern is in chaos. You see dark-suited telelotic security wrestle with contractors, lit by flashing red alerts. More contractors are coming in through the door on the grill you entered from, carrying bulky equipment. The equipment is blaring out a voice, Kirk's voice, echoing around the cabin. A look of panic crosses Tala's face. A general strike is now in effect. All contractors should down tools and hold in place. Sorry, don't think I'm reading that right. All contractors should put down tools maybe and hold in place. Extraction will cease until our terms are met. Kirk's voice distorts and shifts. We have blockaded all traffic to and from the wellspring. We seek to seek the resignation of the syndicate's leader and for the workers' council to be installed in its place. This cycle will shut down the shaft. Any workers not willing to strike should leave now. There is a screech of noise and the message begins repeating. You watch as the security are pushed back towards the grill. Outnumbered by the gathering workers, Tyler looks at you for guidance. What do you want to do? Well, still looking for me for guidance. I was thinking of maybe trying to help some of the other workers as well. But maybe now would be a great time to run. But then we'll just be another person on the run from something. I think we stay and fight. I think this one we stay and fight. Tala looks around the cabin. The red light reflects in her eyes. She sighs. I need to stay. I won't abandon the others. I actually agree with you. But I don't really have an answer to say that I agree with you. I can say, what about Seraphim? Tell my brother what's happened. Tell him I'm not leaving until all of us are free. Tala backs away, glances over her shoulder at the others. You see them gathering their tools and taking them to be locked away in the hive module. I need to see this through, Sleeper. And you need to go. Fine, Seraphim. Do what you can from out there. Help us change this place. And with that, she turns and glides off towards the others. Right, excellent. You turn and head to the grill as quickly as you can. The way now cleared by the contractors. The handful of Gnostic security pushed back up to somewhere near the pit head. As you ascend, other contractors shooting you dark looks as you do. You realize you have to speak with Kirk. You find Kirk at the pinhead, directing contractors to the barricade, the entry points to the mine. So you took my advice. Good. Kirk smiles. We are glad to have you as an ally here, Sleeper. Oh, you can buy them, Jurgen. You can buy them. Oh, okay. You sent me a link. Cool, man. Thank you. I don't know if it ever be as cool as the one that my friend had, though. But I'll definitely check it out. Thank you so much, Jurgen. I think I had a look once on like eBay or one of those. Not eBay. That other American. It's now in South Africa. It's like Takealot, but it's American Takealot. Wow, can't think. I'm in reading mode. Maybe no thinking for me. Let me continue. But thanks again so much, Jurgen. What happens now? The syndicate was arrogant. They did not believe we could do this. Kirk gestures towards the contractors' welding plants across the checkpoints. But we are far from outnumbering them. Their monopoly ends here. How can I help? Kirk leads you a little way away from the contractors. If you want to free those like Seraphim's sister, I will need your help. We have ships, but not many, and the syndicate still has tankers in operation. Our blockade is not complete. The debris fields between here and the far spindle remains open. We need another tanker to occupy it, and dissuade the syndicate from trying to pass. All of our ships are in use, but your ship and your crew could help us take a tanker and secure the blockade. And how will we take it? This will not be an assault. Kirk puts a hand on your shoulder. Stop touching me, people! People, stop it! Stop touching me! The tanker, the head stream, has been held outside whispering for many cycles. The crew is tired and sympathetic of your cause. We'll just give them a nudge. Your ship will pose as an distressed trader trapped inside the debris field. When the head stream is obligated to rescue, we will board and encourage the crew to take control. We're inciting mutiny? Trust me, when I say that their captain does not deserve this charge, this is a liberation. That's what they all say, right? They use words like liberation and freedom fighters and... Yep. Then we need to start taking like serious looks at what they're doing. Oh, Amazon, yes, that's the one. That is the one. Thank you so much, Jurgen. It's funny I forgot that word. I actually have another friend, a different friend. A whole bunch of stories that connecting today. A friend that he used to work at Amazon for a while, and he started his own. He was more in like the technology side. He programmed and he created like a software or something for Amazon that he worked on. But I think he went independent like not too long ago. But I can't really speak too much. That's all really information I can share. But pretty cool. Trust me when I say that their captain does not deserve it. Okay. And Kirk folds his arms across his chest. Will you do it? I will consider your mutiny. Consider your options carefully, Sleeper. He smiles. Do you think the Syndicate wants anything to do with you now? They have been watching me, and so they know about you. Suddenly, Kirk puts 2 fingers in his mouth and blasts out a shrill whistle. A contractor quickly approaches with a large box, the front marked by screens and dials, and the back by loose cables. You will need this HasNav until a HasNet unit to navigate the debris field. Oh, thank you! He nods at the contractor. Jen here will install it on a ship. Consider it a gift from our cause to yours. He nods once more and Jen passes by you, heading for the lift to the docking ring with your new module. I will provide the head stream's coordinates. He moves away towards the contractor, still working on the checkpoints, and will wait for your word. You leave the pithead behind, your mind racing. You do not know how you have ended up in the middle of all this, but you know that it will be up to you to pilot your way out. Sleeper! Seraphim comes up the passage towards you. What happened? I heard the pithead is being taken over by Kirk's guys. This, you realize, will take a lot of explaining. Okay, at least I don't have to tell him all the things through text. That's at least one good thing. Alright, but we have a job to do. Or at least we have to decide about a job to do. Okay, we have fuel, we have supplies, we have a whole bunch of other things. So, okay. The head stream. Okay, let's go there. The head stream is holding in the debris field in the Syndicate orders. Kirk believes it to be the perfect target for the mutiny. the crew can get to the board and inspire one. Okay. Okay, Kirk has to come with us, and who else am I gonna send with us on this journey? We have here, okay, rush and strength, endure. Maybe this one. Junie? Or maybe Eugen. They have the same skills. Maybe we need them both. I can basically manage everything else. Right, I'm happy with that. Put all my eggs in one basket. A decent roll. Alright, let's see what we can do with the headstream. The headstream looms large in the cockpit window as it comes to a stop. I can't believe you talked me into this, Seraphim sighs. This is not a good plan. Convincing Seraphim to take Kirk out of this Lotic freighter wasn't exactly easy. But with the pithead on lockdown, there really aren't any other options. A voice crackles over Seraphim's terminal, loud enough to hear, but quiet enough that you can't pick out what's being said. I'll stay silent, see if I can hear anything. You risk the urge to ask. The tension in the cockpit is palpable. All of you aware that this ruse could fall apart at any moment. Seraphim, you look behind you and see Kirk floating by the doorway. You keep them talking, alright? Seraphim flicks the comm switch and begins speaking to the Lotic operator, or the ship, thanking them for responding to their distress call. Trying his best to play the part of a nervous trader suffering an engine failure in the debris field. Kirk jerks his head for you to follow him into the corridor, and you unclip from your seat and float out behind him. If it's okay with you, I'm going to play the captain on this one. His flat stare suggests he isn't asking for permission. Well, if you think that's gonna work, it's fine by me. I appreciate it. Let me tell you how this is going to go. He starts moving down towards the airlock, and you follow as he talks. The headstream has been holding here cycle after cycle, while Wellspring try to squash our little rebellion. He smiles at the idea. Now the blockade is in effect. They'll know they have to hold out for longer, while the message from Lotic operators get less and less frequent. He stops by the lockers, wrapping his Lotic uniform for an old-fitting jacket. This is a ship full of tired, unhappy, unpaid and underfed workers. You both arrive at the airlock. We just have to nudge their anger in the right direction. There is a hiss in the airlock cycle. Lotic are coming aboard. Kirk catches your eye and gives you a wink. The airlock doors scissor open, revealing a drained-looking Lotic captain, flanked by security officers. Lambert, captain of the headstream. He presents himself immediately, but with little enthusiasm. We have been in communication with the pilot, and are docking as requested to provide support. He looks between you and Kirk, his eyes lingering on you a little too long. No doubt taking in the strange vinyl skin, dark glowing eyes and doll-like face of your frame. He directs his attention to Kirk. How fares your crew? Thank you, Captain. You notice the immediate change in Kirk. His deflated posture and softened speech. We are surviving as best we can, but now that you have come to our rescue, he sighs and holds out an eager hand to Lambert. We are very grateful indeed. Lambert simply shakes Kirk's hand. Not to worry, the Lotic Syndicate takes its stewardship of Wellspring and the surrounding environs seriously. It is our only duty to offer aid to traders and travelers alike. I'm afraid we don't have much to offer by way of supplies. Our stores have been depleted by our long posting here, but our crew is free to enter your ship and make use of its facilities while you make your repairs. Kirk continues playing the submissive captain, nodding enthusiastically and uttering a stream of thank yous. You feel like he's pushing it a little, though Lambert only seems to be paying a minimum of attention to him. Suddenly he turns a sharp eye to you. Your pilot didn't mention you had a sleeper aboard. I'll stay silent. Kirk quickly responds, apologies. They are such good worker, and quiet too. We sometimes forget they are even there. Perhaps if the ship is in need of maintenance, you can borrow them for a few cycles. Lambert's eye you more brazenly now, taking Kirk's lead as permission to indulge his curiosity. Yes. His eyes trace a tear in the thick skin of your forearm. Perhaps it could be of use to us. Kirk smiles. I will send them to speak with your crew. I'm sure they will direct the sleeper to appropriate tasks. Oh, they'd love that, Lambert jokes. They're all a work-shy bunch. It's this lot. I'm sure they'd be eager for a slave. The word gets you on edge. I'll stay silent. We're happy to serve, Kirk bows. After all, we owe you our safety. Very good. Lambert seems suddenly bored or tired, or perhaps both. You tell your crew they are free to cross the docking tunnel then. He pauses, but reminds them that no funny business will be tolerated. He smiles a sharp smile. I have matters to attend to. Lambert turns. See you later, Captain. And with that, Lambert heads back down the tunnel, still flanked by his two silent security officers. Kirk waits until he is out of sight and turns to you. Good. He lets out a breath. Well held, sleeper. I thought from the look in your eyes you were going to knock him out, he chuckles. I know the job. Glad to hear. Kirk stares down the corridor. Because this guy won't hesitate to cut us loose in the debris field if we push him. Trust me. Kirk squeezes your shoulder. Shall we go meet the crew? We see what their opinions are on Lotic's administration. He smiles broadly. With a captain like that, I doubt they'll be very positive. Alright. Okay, we gotta keep the stress down. And then see if we can poke at some things. Maybe roll some good dice. Maybe we start in the engine room. Okay, our sabotaging skills might be useful. Okay, let's see. We can try and get the mutiny. Turning each section of the crew against their captain is the job, and it isn't going to be an easy one. And the engineering staff of the H-Stream are already in doubt of their captain. Okay, so we can definitely use Eugen and Kirk on this side, and I can go on this side. Navigation controls. We can debate in the wellspring, which I can do, and we can falsify some data. Okay, then we need the mutiny and support. And over here we have discussing a war and tampering with payload. Our friends are good at this one, and they're good at this one. So I think I made the right choice choosing Kirk and Eugen for this mission. I think we'll start off here. That should be easy enough for me. I can take these 4 and get the double plus and making it a 6. Okay, we just gotta be careful here. Better to do safe and keep the mutiny and the stress low. Rather use up all the supplies than do something foolish. But 100% is 100%, so let's do it. So that's gonna get us a couple points at least. Just need 2 more 6s. I don't really like the other numbers. I think it's still fine. I think we can rest, or maybe use a mushroom. Get our supplies. Okay, in that cycle we'll try something again. A lot of good dice there. And 1 good dice from Kirk. Okay, let's get this one done. I think I kind of made a blunder. Maybe I should have left this one and then put the other guys in that other one. It's a done deal now. It's a done deal now. Right, 1 out of 3 mutinies. We have sabotaged the engines. The tension in the head stream has risen beyond the point of no return. Right. I think we might start up a debate here in the wellspring. The situation on the wellspring is getting untenable. You just need to get the nav techs to realize that on their own. Right, and I think I can use some of these guys here. The shame it's only 4. 4 is not a great number. I think we don't have to rush it. I'll just plonk all mine in here. +2 hopefully. And at least I know we're halfway here. 3. It's a shame those 4s. I'd rather them be 5s, thank you. We still have supplies, so it's not a problem. And we can get supplies by using some dice logically, like this number 4 for instance. Maybe not that number 4. I'm gonna try it anyway. Okay, I lost energy, but I'm not really using energy here. But we got some good dice. Well, this side I am not proficient in. I need to, while we have the good dice from our friends here, definitely roll them here. Even this one is good enough for me, 50-50, with no negative. But the stress... Uh-oh. I should have used it over here. A fool. I am a fool. Yeah, at least these are 100%. Done. Now we we just have to focus on this one. As far as I know. Unless there's something else here. What's this? Comms array. Sabotage the comms. Okay. Okay, I think we need to do that. I can focus on that and I'll put them, my comrades, in this one. But gotta end that cycle. Okay, 1 dot is fine. Okay, let's do that. The headstream crew has started sending updates on the growing tension in Wellspring. This is trouble. Right, let's cut the comms. We got some 4, we got 3, which is not great, but 4 and 3 is still good. Perfect. Sabotage the comms are dead. You hope you won't need them later. And the rest in... Let's go here, now that I am smart enough to not put them in there. Cargo crew is split between those who support Lotic and those who don't. Your opinion isn't wasted. Okay, I think we need another nap here. Let's see what we can use. 3 dice. Maybe there's something. The supplies, very nice. Don't like that one too much, but I'm still use that dice, I think. Energy, not too useful. So many 6s. I think I'm gonna need them. I get -2, so I'm not gonna use them. 50-50. Looks like we have a little choice. Definitely go on this side. This was only risky. It's danger. Oh my goodness, really? You had a 6, turned into a 4, and you get nothing but stress. What? Sheesh. I have to just rest because that is crazy talk. Crazy talk, my dude. Okay, another cycle. Okay, double 5 and a 6 and a double 6 and a... Okay, that's good. Oof. I was like, what are you guys doing? Right, coach rushes into the bay. You are crossing. It's all kicking off, sleeper. A wild glee is in his eyes. Lambert has lost control. He guides you through the headstream, a ship you have become surprisingly familiar with the past cycles. Perhaps it is the influence of getting to know the crew and the complaints around Lambert and the Syndicate that its twisting corridors, thick pipes, and cold metal have taken on an impressive feel, cycle by cycle, hour by hour. Now, as the shouts of conflict echoes down the corridor ahead, there are rooms glows with the warm light of the galley. You feel the oppressive pall being scraped away, replaced with some new and exciting quality. Enough! Lambert shouts, echoes like a shot as you enter in the crowded galley. From what you can tell, more than half the crew have crowded into the space and are clumped around, some perched on the side units. I order you to return to your stations, Lambert floats slightly above the crowd, his hands held up as a gesture of futile calming or nervous surrender. You see him glance over his shoulder, and tracing his view, you see a security officer tensely gathered at the back of the room. Maybe I can warn. You turn to Kirk, ready to indicate the mass security, but you are met with a wide smile that makes you pause. Just wait. Kirk winks, and you turn to see security moving through the crowd. If you will not retreat willingly, I will have no other choice than to use force. Lambert's voice breaks with anger. Disperse! You watch as the guard form up behind Lambert, and then moves forward and grabs him, forcing his arm behind his neck. The act is met with a raucous cheer from the assembled crew and a yelp from Lambert himself. He is forced through the crowd, who part and cheer, heading directly for the corridor from which you entered. When Lambert is close, Kirk nods to the security officer holding him, and they stop. Lambert looks up in confusion and stares directly into Kirk's grin. You are officially removed from duty as captain of the Headstream, on the authority of Wellspring Workers Alliance. Kirk's tone direct and chipped. This is done with the authority of the majority ballot of the crew. Workers Alliance? You have no authority, you pirates. Lambert spits at Kirk. There will be consequences. On that we agree. Kirk nods to the security officer. They want rich and struggling Lambert from this room. Kirk watches Lambert go. Determination sets in his heavy brow. I hope this doesn't go to your head. They did this. Kirk gestures towards the elated crew milling around the room. This is their victory. Lambert can enjoy the hospitality of his own brig. Kirk pats you on the back. We have a celebration to muster. The galley erupts in liberated joy as soon drinks and food are passed around. From a stash Lambert has been asking the quartermaster to keep back from his own use. You settle a counter and look on as the crew celebrates. You watch as Kirk moves effortlessly through the room, giving and receiving thanks in equal measure. Despite his intimidating appearance, you see in him something softer coming to the surface. Something reserved for those who had struggled alongside. Fresh allies are old friends to him. After the celebrations have died down and the crew have retreated to their plans for supporting the blockade, holding out on what they have, Kirk approaches you. Not toasting to victory, he offers you a transparent bag of ship-brewed moonshine. No thanks, buddy. Kirk shrugs and pockets the bag. I think it's time we return to Wellspring. He looks off towards the last crew member leaving the room. We've done our job. Say the word. I'm just the pretend captain, Kirk smirks. That ship out there is yours to command, and everybody knows it. You suddenly notice how exhausted Kirk looks. His eyes dark and hooded. He looks down towards the scuffed floor. You did well here, sir. He smiles weakly. We certainly stirred something up, he pauses. I don't want to overthink it. Lambert is right. Retaliation will come. He looks around the room. I hope they will be ready when it does. He sighs a heavy sigh. Kirk takes a deep breath and lets it out slowly. struggle goes on. He pushes off from the counter and heads towards the docking bridge. You take a moment before you follow, your mind drifting to the crew and the struggle they have ahead. As you do, a small and perhaps unfair part of you think, well, that's life in the belt. Well, I guess we have done everything else here. Let us jump out of here. The cut thrums with tension. The streaming city and its brash inhabitants have quieted not to silence but to a low rumble of conversation. The blockade is holding, the syndicate is waning, and everywhere are plans to be made. Talking about plans, hello, Vicious. How are you doing there, sir? Hope you're doing good. Stop by to say hi and watch a little like, give a little like. Much appreciated, as always. As always. Thank you so much. Good to see you. Hope you're keeping well. How's the game going? My tea is running a little low, so the reading continues. I don't know if I can classify this as a game yet. I guess a story that you can fail. I guess that would be a closer representation of what this game is. But I've been enjoying it. Now there are some aspects that I would maybe change and stuff, but for the most part, there are some good things in here. Some things I would have avoided, but pretty nice. To be honest, under the week, you're tired. Oh my. I'm a soldier since 2010, so I'm a Cobra. How about me? No, it's a pleasure to ask. It's only right. How are we doing? Well, let me think about this. Well, we're playing games, we're chatting to good people, we are enjoying our time. How else could it be going? It's going pretty well, thank you. But, as you say, tired. I think tired is just the state of people living in the 22nd century. 21st? I'm thinking of Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes in the 22nd century. Sorry, I went off. Well, let's see what these people have to say here. You and Seraphim float idly in the chasm row. Many stories deep in this wound in a wellspring side. Waiting on Kirk, not far from the first place you met. A meeting Seraphim still has lingering bruises from. Kirk is inside somewhere, and like everyone other Lottie contractors, he is making plans. Even before you arrived back in Wellspring. He had hijacked the ring's transmitter to speak with his fellow conspirators and make arrangement for his arrival. Watching Kirk plot unfold made you realize that despite your involvement, in the end you are just a subsidiary part in the struggle, a chaotic outside actor with effect but no real influence. Now, waiting for Kirk's return, you feel a little solace in that. You aren't ready to be dragged into another struggle, not yet. You still have your freedom to win, and looking at Seraphim next to you, you know what he does too. Alright, we're on. Kirk comes out of the passage nearby, nodding to the two of you to follow. He leads you down into the Rhyme Market passageway. This time, not to the steaming market hall that lies beneath the deep street, but to a cramped room walled with pipes and rusted panels. Just a little longer. He nods to both of you. Oh yeah. He exaggerates a serious look with you before pushing off and gliding back out of the room. Thanks so much there, Vicious V. Smash the likes. Remember to subscribe if you haven't. Give me a like. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, Vicious V. The stream gives you some chills, some chill time off the work. That's good. I'm glad you get some time to relax, my dude. Always, you can't just go 100% all the time. But when I would always believe that when you're working, work 100%, and when you are not working, when you're relaxing, relax 100%, and when you're gaming, game 100%. But that often does not end up working. I normally go gaming 120%, work like 80, sleep like 10. But other than that, thank you so much there. Yeah, I think most of the other people will be lurking. The lurkers are quiet. They've fallen asleep from the sound voices on the story of the sleeper. Oh, we have V-Shorts. Well, I can share it for my signature. Oh, nice, Vicious V. Thank you so much. V in the chat. Thanks so much. What a champion. Classic. I didn't even realize he had a second one. I need to go and have a look there. Oh, it's for shorts. Oh, okay. I'm assuming that's for like shorts and stuff. I'll definitely check that out. I have to confess that I am a sucker for shorts. I can. you see that 10% sleep time. You understand why. Alright, let's see what happens here. You watch Kirk go, your relationship having settled into a quiet and mutual respect. His eyes are on bigger things now, workers' councils and contract negotiations, and you know that. Perhaps one cycle ahead, you will find a moment to drink together once again and discuss everything that has happened. For now, Kirk has other things on his mind. And so should we, right? We need to find your sister, Seraphim. No problem there, Vicious V. Of course, everyone in the chat has their own minds up to make, but I'll definitely go and give you a like there, a little subscribe. Definitely. You've been here, you've been supporting me, so it's only fair. It's only fair. Not like I don't really live by that model like view for view or like for like. I don't think it's sustainable, but it's only fair. Yeah, you definitely need people that want to be here, right? You can't force people to watch your content. Even if you could, would you want them to be there if they're only there as slaves, essentially? Like they're forced to be there, or they're there to gain something from you. That's a slippery slope. Seraphim settles again. You shoot him a look, but his focus is elsewhere. His eyes glaze over. You fold your arms and wait. Better. Seraphim, this is the Seraphim. Tala enters so quietly that in the dim room you barely notice her. She shoots you a look and a smile, and she enters. Thank you, she mouths silently, and then turns her attention to her brother. Tala. Seraphim says her name like a sigh, like an exhale. He is shaking his head, his eyes already shining with uncontrollable emotion. She rushes across the room, flying into Seraphim at speed. They embrace, softly spinning in the dust and dark, their fingers dug into each other's backs. They separate, a couple of pristine spheres of briny tears spring away through the air as they do. "You're safe," Seraphim nods, taking a breath. "I'm safe." He smiles reassuringly, settling him, and in this settling, this gesturing of care, you see a whole network of signs and secrets. Tala's in the calm to Seraphim's storm, the big sister who eases his heart. She looks him up and down. "You're so big, Sarah." She laughs at her own statement. "You're grown up." She tries to make it sound approving rather than patronizing. "You're just the same, sister." Seraphim shakes his head. "Calling me big, but making me feel small." The moment the statement leaves her lips, you feel a chill in the room, and you're unsure if he meant it. Talan flinches a little, hurt but not wanting to show it. I came to find you," Tala tries again. "I needed to find you." Seraphim looks torn, and you see in him something you have come to recognize, a slow and careful raising of his defenses. "Why now?" He looks away. "It's been a long time, Tala. Mom and Dad finally decided they want me to come home?" A ripple of emotion runs through Tala, one she can't hide. "Sarah, they're after you left, they're gone," she sighs. "I thought you would have..." She struggles to find the words. "It's been a long time." "It has." Seraphim sets his face into a stern look of control, but you know he is raging inside, and in this moment you feel closer to him than you have felt in a while. "Oh, Jurgen, you stalking the V!" "Yeah, the V is doing great." Go, make sure you go have a look. "I'm really glad you didn't give everyone moderator. People get mad since 2024. Moderator is most." Enjoy German beer. Enjoy it, my dude. Yeah, I don't believe in giving everyone mods as well. I have it for Jurgen and I have it for Pupsky, and I don't even think Carble has moderator. Or Carble. So I'm so tired and lazy to reading. I gotta read it, man. I gotta read it. I can't have you guys read it. Although I think at this point we have been reading this like, I think I might have been able to finish like a Lord of the Rings book by now. But I read kind of slowly, so maybe I'm over exaggerating. Maybe I could have done half a Hobbit. Away, we got a JP. Welcome there, Just Paul. How are you doing? Great to have the Just Paul. Great to see that chat moving as well. Love it. Love to see it. The beard is the one. You did this to yourself there, JP. You did this to yourself. Alright, let's get back in here. Okay, close to him for a while. Tala folds her arms, trying to regain a little control of the exchange. "It's good to see you, Sarah. So good. You know what is coming, and you see Seraphim brace for it too. But I can't leave with you." She looks pained. It isn't easy for her either. Seraphim can only nod, a dulling acceptance washing over him. I wanted to find you, and I have, and I can see you are strong and well. And she shoots you a glance. You have your life here. But the people here, the other contractors, they were the ones who found me, who have kept me going since I ended up here. Desperate and alone. She smiles warmly. It's not that I owe them, it's that they are my family too. She gently places a hand on his shoulder. I know you understand this. She smiles at you. We all find our families out here. Seraphim smiles, a rare smile. His eyes are wet. We do, sister. He embraces her again. They separate, and Tala turns her attention to you. I know you will take care of my brother, Sleeper. He smiles. I saw it in your eyes when you came to the pinhead. She approaches and puts a hand on your shoulder. I can see you are building something of value on that ship of yours. Well, I hope so too. She nods and takes her hand away. She folds her arms again, her sense of control return, and then a wisdom of experience to Tala that brings a certain calm to you, and you feel that now. Will you two be staying here for a while, or... Tala looks between you and Seraphim. Seraphim cuts in before you can answer. Not long, he smiles. We have our own freedom to find. Tala nods. Just be aware, you're free to pass the blockade, but after that, he sighs. Wellspring is going to be locked down for a little while. At least until Crook can establish his council. Next time you come, he smiles proudly. This will be a very different place. Let's hope so. Hearing Tala say this, you suddenly see the authority in her, and realize that one of those council seats may well have her name on it. You look between the two of them and realize they have years to catch up on, and they'd probably rather do that without you watching. You nod to them and slip out of the room, and lighting a conversation starting up the moment you leave. As you follow the twisting corridors back to the chasm row, you smile to yourself as the thought of Tala and Seraphim are reunited at last. You hope this whole adventure will make Seraphim a little less moody, even though you know deep down it probably make him worse. Oh, sorry, Vicious, you asked if I have a donation page. Not yet, no. I'm waiting for that 500, that nice 500 number, and then we'll see if we can set up maybe, like a subscription thingy, a sub or something like that. I'd prefer to do it that way, and try and see if I can give back in that way, rather than... Otherwise, I think I'd feel like more of a donation. So I'd rather do it that way. For now, I'm still enjoying the freedom I have as well. That I don't have any weight of other people's money holding me back. Essentially, not that it is like that, but you know. JP, it took you a couple days to figure out. Even Bear said left to comment on the second was what happened to your beard. Oh, thanks there, Jurian. Yes, exactly. I'm gonna wait for that 500. I'll get some supers and whatnots. Yeah, on that snow video, we were walking in the snow there. We saw the beard was missing there, JP. We saw the beard was gone. Okay, I know this is why you don't. Some people who don't monetize on YouTube, some donor links. Okay, yeah. Currently we're just streaming for the fun of it. If something ever happens, if if you guys think I'm worth it, then you know I might do something with this. But at the moment, and for the foreseeable future, we are playing games that we enjoy, chatting with people that we find entertaining, and you guys, and hopefully you guys enjoy it. So that is basically what keeps me going. Yeah. Oh, JP, you holding in your hands now the Hobbit. Oh my. Hobbit paperback, 1965, first edition. Well, if it's a true first edition, those things are expensive, my sir. Those things go for a pretty penny. For you too, just your hobby for real work, never mind. Okay. Alright, nice. Thanks guys, appreciate it. Let's see what Eugen has to say here, and then let's see what other quests we got here. Don't have other... Okay, now that we have we can go through like asteroid fields or something now, so that might be useful. Alright, Eugen. On the way to the rink, you pass a tired Eugen. We heading out? He sighs. Because I'm not sure I've got another chit left to wager. It looks like it. Eugen nods. I'll strap myself in for a nap then. He disappears in the berth. Later in the cycle, Seraphim quietly comes back to the rig. He immediately settles himself in the cockpit and starts running diagnostics on the engine. He looks up as you enter. He shoots you a smile. Good to see you up here, sleeper. I'm getting ready to head out. Are you sure are you ready to leave? Yeah, I think so. He flicks sequence or switches. Don't want to get too settled. Sleeper. Seraphim turns his face. Thank you, he smiles. I appreciate your bringing us all the way out here. I won't forget it. I'm glad. He smiles. Gotta say, it was nice to see you getting to meet Tala after all this time. She's found the place here, and I'm really happy for her. He looks away out of the cockpit window at Wellspring. She always was the responsible one, and I was always the one running away. I guess some things never change. Seraphim quietly watches the diagnostics complete, a subtle smile on his lips. One thing is for sure, we've been here too long. Seraphim meets your eyes, and we've been seeing too many people. Wellspring may be far out of Tubo territory, but I am sure Lane will find a way to reach his nasty claws out here, given enough time. Let's not give him the chance. Hey guys. Bliss's voice echoes up in the passage into the cockpit. They lean into the door, looking between the two of you. Two contractors just dumped a load of fuel outside our ship. Said it was a gift. You and Seraphim took a look at each other. Got to be Kirk. Seraphim gets up. It's either a thank you or his way to telling us to get going. Seraphim kicks off and glides out of the cockpit. Hey, so Bliss smiles. Well, you two have been busy, so have I. I've been looking at the rig drive and I reckon it's due for an upgrade. Oh, please. We'll need engine components. Okay. Quite a few, so keep an eye out. Bliss shrugs. Shipyards tend to be a good place to look. Alright. We got a few. We got a few there. Oh no! Jurgen, your truck! You're playing some SnowRunner. You're playing some SnowRunner there, Jurgen. Your truck fell over. Oh no. Don't take your eyes off the road there, Jurgens. Oh, shipyard, got it. Right. Better get some help surfing with that fuel. As Bliss leaves the cockpit, you find yourself lost in thought, considering your next step while the icy expanse of Wellspring glitters below. You're free to leave Wellspring. You now have the Hasnev installed and can freely travel through debris fields. Beautiful. And I would love to see if we can upgrade. Let's repair the dice. Where do I repair? Where do I upgrade our ship? How do I upgrade the ship? Well, I guess I gotta use that dice here quickly. Don't want to get too many mushrooms. Oh, we're gonna get some supplies. I'll definitely grab that. Thank you. Oh, that sounds like a normal thing for you, Jurgens. Use the handbrake. Oh my. Let's have a look on the map. We have one quest to go, investigate Hexport. Cadet has driven from Hexport. Cracking it open might reveal the fate of the station. Perhaps clear your conscience. Okay, so that is somewhere along the belt, quite a distance away. Maybe we can go to the Flotsam, and then from Flotsam go down here. At least we can go straight over the asteroid fields now. That's excellent. JP, if you remember, you'll show that book on your next food video. Excellent. Excellent. That sounds like a great idea. The rig glides safely through the debris cloud. The cockpit empty apart from you and Seraphim. So, Sleeper, I've been thinking. Seraphim gives you a sly look over his shoulder. I've been thinking I'm sick of running. Me too, buddy. I mean, even if we want to keep going the way we have been, we've run out of the belt. Beyond the wellspring, it's mostly rocks and emaciated scavengers. And, well, I'm a city boy at heart. But not only that, Seraphim meets your eye. We've been built something here, Sleeper. The crude ship, he smiles. He'll... well, we just got this Hasnev suit for free. Well, we worked for it. He thumbs the new unit on top of his flight console. What he's asking is, how do you feel about taking a lane on? I'd be terrified. Hear me out. You've seen what's happening in the Wellspring, what Tala's doing. He shakes his head. Kirk is a fool, but he's onto something. Get on the inside, organize, undermine, that I can get on board with. That sounds risky. Sure is. Seraphim smiles. He's enjoying this. Just think about it, Sleeper. We find a way back into Darkside quietly. We make sure connections. We start something running. He turns back to the console. I'd be one of the thing. It'll be a thing. Utsubo are ruthless. The way they run Darkside. There's got to be plenty of people fed up with them. Seraphim shrugs. And they've gotten worse on the lane. Worse since they pushed the other gangs out. You smile and shake your head at how far Seraphim can bounce back. when he wants to, and as you do, you can't help but consider his plan. Look, maybe it's crazy, but we need a safe harbor either way. I've got a connection in the scatteryards. He'll tuck us away, keep us quiet from everyone. You see Seraphim has his coin in his hand and is turning it over between his fingers as he speaks. If we want, maybe he can help us get into Darkside. But even if we don't, it's a good place to rest up and make a plan. He turns back to the controls to deal with a rapid beeping from the new Hasnab units. The scatteryards, you've heard of them. They have a reputation of a fiercely independent set of shipyards, just starward of Darkside, a hiding place, a rig under Lane's nose. If you've got things to do elsewhere first, go ahead, but the moment we're back in the wash, Lane will be looking out for us. Seraphim turns his focus back to piloting the ship as you watch debris floats past the ship. You turn your focus to what's ahead. Ooh, JP talking about some goosebumps. Oh man, I still remember one of the TV show ones vividly. Still remember them. Your first ever goosebumps that you read was the Deep Trouble journal. I remember also going to the library, actually the real library, and always when I did get a book, I got a goosebump book. Definitely, and that was like the main ones I read. We didn't have many in our library, but I think I read like all of them, and there was like 7 or 8. I think around about there. Oh, we own 2 copies. Old book cover ones and the new ones. Nice. Yeah, I would love to have those old books again. I have a really interesting book that is like also one of those make your own choice books where this one is more like it was like a dinosaur book, like for kids back in the day. It was like quite a big one, and it also had like I don't remember exactly that one, but it had you like traveling to the past, and then you could like get eaten by a dinosaur, or I couldn't remember. I can't remember all the endings, but that one was fun. I read that one a lot. Wow, look at those dice. What are we rolling here? Those dice must be on crack cocaine. Ah, Seraphim, I saw it. Seraphim comes charging into the bunk. I actually saw it. He is wide-eyed and his breath is ragged. So what? Seraphim takes a moment to catch his breath, suddenly aware of how frantic he sounds. He squints at you. Have you noticed how supplies have been going missing? Every so often when we travel. They have? Question mark? Yes, Seraphim nods excitedly. You suddenly recall a mysterious mess that was left behind in the storage. Seraphim seems to flicker of recognition in his eyes. So, after it happened a couple times, I decided to keep an eye on the supply store. Seraphim lowered his voice. You know, check it from time to time. And just this cycle, I drifted down there, really quiet. He leans in and swoosh, something flew past me. He shakes his head, knocked me right into the wall. Did you get a look at it? Seraphim sighs. It didn't hang around, but it was definitely some kind of creature. Is there really a creature loose on the ship? You look around the berth, suddenly aware that something could have been hiding nearby, tucked into the vents perhaps. We know this thing likes supplies, right? Seraphim is also glancing around for hiding places, so we lock them down tighter. Keep it out. That way it'll get desperate. And then, Seraphim raises a finger, it'll make a mistake. What are you talking about? Bliss leans in from the corridor. I can hear you all the way in the workshop. Seraphim saw the supply thief. Bliss looks between the two of you with a raised eyebrow. From the way you are talking, I'm assuming it's not human. It's something small and dark. Something fast. Seraphim looks at Bliss. You're going to lock up the supplies to drive it out. Bliss looks at Seraphim. If it's an animal, we don't want to make it any more scared and desperate than it really already is. How about we lock up the supplies but leave some out in a special place, try to bait it, and then grab it? Seraphim mimes the act. No. Hello there, ladies and gents. Sorry, it seems we had some connection issues there. If you can hear me, please let me know. But Jurgens, are you off the bed? Not a problem. Not a problem, man. Not a problem. Thanks so much for being here. Just quickly refresh this chat here window so I can make sure everything's running hunky-dory again. And then please let me know where we left off. It's working. Thanks so much, Jurgen. Do you know where we last part that you were that way I was reading, so I can quickly return to that part? Have you seen about have you seen about him trying to bait the creature and grab it? Do you know about that? I think it was up here. Maybe I'll just start with him. How about we lock up the supplies but leave some out in a special place and try to bait it and then grab it instead of a mimes the egg? No. Bliss looks between the two of you. We should show it that it has nothing to fear and tame it. It didn't seem very tameable, Seraphim Ramsay's sore ribs. Plus we've already wasted enough supplies on this thing. You want to give it more? Seraphim turns to you. What do you think, Sleeper? You look between the two of them, still processing the strange situation you find yourself in. Well, I think we have been caught up. There's a creature that has been let loose somehow on our ship. I think it might have been the thing that followed us in that dark corridor. So maybe we can try and tame it, or we could provoke it. I think tame is a safer option. Even if we lose some more supplies, it's not gonna maybe attack us or break the ship or something. Something about locking up the supplies. Thank you, Jurgen. I think we have most of it covered. Yeah, because we can lock up the supplies and then trying to provoke it, or we can lock up most of the supplies but keep some out and then have the creature go to that place and see if we can teach it and tame it. I think that's what we'll go for. But thanks so much there, Jurgen. Appreciate you. Have a good night. Rest well. And we'll see you on the next one. Have a good one. We do some Jurgenomics here. Send the Jurgen off with some Jurgenomics. Let's tame it. Seraphim sighs. What a waste. Alright, Bliss nods. You'll have to come down to the supply store every few cycles to put out some more food. That way it won't get desperate and do anything dangerous. And I'll lock up the supplies up tight, Seraphim folds his arms. It won't get into them anymore. The plan set, Bliss and Serum leave the berth, heading in separate directions. You watch them go. It seems your ship was a stowaway. The question is, how will you deal with it? It's you. A familiar voice echoes down the tunnel behind you. You turn in the passage to see Femi towering over you. He shakes his head. This just keeps getting better. Oh, the salvage captain. It's been a while. Yeah, I guess. He frowns and glances. Oh. Excuse me. Wow. Wowie wow. Okay. Yeah, I guess. He frowns and glances over his shoulder. Remember Nia? That sister of mine you thought you'd take on a contract? Well, she's taken some inspiration from your little trip. You can see anger burning in Femi's eyes, but there's a tiredness there too. He holds his arms across his broad chest. The symbol crash has been in repair since he got out of export. Caught up in that whole mess, Femi sighs. So then, stuck here, she gets bored and decides to sign up with another crew, take a job. I said no, and she went anyway. Femi glares at you. What happened at Hexport? No idea. That was some kind of alert, but we were already on our way out. Didn't give it much thought. Then the whole place went up. Femi looks away. Been at the scatter yards ever since. Till we came here, that is. Symbol crash. Can't leave right now. I'm halfway through the rewiring of the damn thing. Something else Nia was supposed to do. I asked around, turns out Nia sound on with some idiots heading out to the cutter's edge. Femi says the names with the emphasis you can't place. They are as green as you, meaning they have no idea what they are doing going out to a place like that. So you, Femi jabs you on the chest with a finger. Are you gonna take me out there to go get her? I'll show you the way. She knows what she's doing. Even if she does, the crew she's with sure doesn't. Femi frowns. We're not leaving it to chance. Look, I know how these things go. I've got shits to pay. Femi grimaces. Can't pay for the parts that the symbol crash needs when no one sells them anyway. 250 cryo. Femi folds his arm across his chest. No bargaining. In the meantime, I'm going to try to get the symbol crash ready to make the run herself. He sighs. With the shapes he's in, it's not the best idea to head out there alone. You suddenly see desperation in his eyes. He would risk everything for Nia. I'll be waiting. We need to head out soon. Femi grips his shoulder. Don't test my patience. Femi kicks off and glides back along the passage towards his ship. And don't even think about skipping out of a flotsam without me. He calls back to you. Then we're really done. Okay. So from having like one quest to having like 4. Okay, so we gotta keep feeding our little new pet here. Rather than starve it, every few cycles you put leave supplies out for the stowaway until it is ready to reveal itself. So everyone wanted to provoke the stowaway into revealing itself. If it gets hungry enough, it might just do that. Okay, so I can't get this. So every four cycles it'll reveal itself. So I have to do like 2 and then feed it, and then 2 and feed it. Okay. That should be a fair one to do. I'll get some, hopefully something, energy. Okay, that should work by itself. Investigate Hexport. Just want to see. This is where I want to go. And then I want to go to the dark side, and I want to go scatter yards. Export isn't that in the dark side, eh? It was over here, scatter yards, okay. Well, I'll help you. Trying to find Nia. That's good, we can do that. Let's get some supplies first. Got some good dice, so let's see where we can use them. Fill up our supplies, yes please. And fill up our fuel. Can basically go anywhere except for any place that does not my skills to get some money. Engine components. I don't know how many I need for the upgrade. Can I do that upgrade yet? Where do I do it? Improvised dice repair. I don't have dice to repair yet. Don't need a meal. Don't need sleep. That's the supply. Not sure how to upgrade my ship. Maybe I get a couple more. Don't know how much I need. But $50. I'll just keep the 4. I'll just have to remind myself that Flotsam. Okay, I must write this down. Flotsam as engine parts. Okay. Let's do some maintenance for you. Let's see how much we can get for that. Raw scrap, not bad. I'm gonna keep doing this one if it gives scrap, not bad. Yes, please. And another one. Oh, good interrogate means meshing systems will scrap. The interrogators will pay for anyone skilled with meshing. We could do one of these and see what we get. Raw scrap. So the same thing essentially, just different skills that we can use. We have fuel, we have supplies. Can I please upgrade the fuel before we don't need to upgrade the fuel, please? Okay, we're gonna take with. We have to take Femi with, and let's take Junior. Let's take Junior. Let's see what trouble they have gotten themselves into there. What there is happening out here? Femi is up and out of his seat at the moment. Griffin brings the rig to rest near the asteroids known as Cutter's End. The owner's name is one of those origin has become increasingly obvious as you approach through thick clouds of debris and chunks of rock. Among with eroded remains of wrecks could be seen floating. Now, as you look out on the splintered and terraced rock, you can help but feel a slow-growing sense of dread. Look there. Femi comes closer to the cockpit glass and points at the terraced quarry cut into rock. That mine's awake. You look out and see a flickering lights, the glowing dark markers. Femi shakes his head. That's not right. Neither is that. Seraph nods towards the asteroid, and you see a ship now tucked into the shadow of the rock, flashing its signal lights at you. I'm guessing that's the crew we're looking for. Visitors, huh? A voice waves weakly as it comes through the ship's comms. Are you lot friendly? Seraphim glances back at you, raising his eyebrows. It isn't long before you and Femi are suiting up. An agreement having been made between Seraphim and the pilot of the other ship, a man called Bard, to meet in the neutral ground of open space. Femi is silent, his anger evident in the way he forces his legs into his trousers of his suit. And then you are out, the vast shape on the cutter's edge, flickering with strange lights below you, and the pinpricks of the pilot's suit lighting slowly coming closer ahead. You two are a sight for sore eyes. You see a crooked grin from Bard, framed in the hard lines of his ramshackle spacesuit. What brings you to the horse end of the Starward Belt? His sharp eyes scan you, and Femi checks your suit and gear. We're looking for someone. Bard's eyes flick on you, and you notice a familiar reaction across his face. The acknowledgement that he recognizes you as a sleeper. You don't look like bounty hunters. Bard glances between the two of you and then smiles his crooked smile. Well, he kinda does, he nods at Femi. You brought a freelancer out here. Femi interrupts, his voice flat and direct over the comms channel. Nia, where is she? Bird pauses, considering his answer. The whole crew is down the throat of that thing. He jerks a thumb towards the asteroid. You are welcome to wait. The tone of his voice suggests the opposite. But I'll have you know, we look after our crew. If you are here to settle a debt, I'm here to take her home. Femi cuts him off, and I'm not waiting. Thing is, big man, Bard grins, they are deep in the quarry on a tip-off, so unless you want to go chasing them around the dark maze of that place, you're out of luck. Who turned on the lights? Bard looks over at the flickering quarry, as if he forgot it was there. He looks back at you. Was like that when we got here, he shrugs. Enough. Femi cuts in again. We both know Curtis Ayers has been dead for as long as anyone can remember, and even then, it wasn't worth the risk to pick through those tunnels. Femi moves closer to Bard. That rock has claimed more crews than any other. Bard's smile fades. If you are gonna be rude, I'm done talking. Who's to say you aren't trying to jump our claim? Forget this. Femi turns and heads back towards the ship. Bard smiles at you. Big man seems tetchy. He squints at the rig. He is going to get you in trouble. Bard retreats to his ship, and you to yours. We need to go in. Femi is impatiently gathering tools and loading them into the airlock right now. Watch your approach. What matter is our ingress? Femi grabs a cutting torch from the rack. There's a borehole on one side of the rock. Good to get us in under the radar. Or we dive down the main shaft. Femi meets your eyes. I'll leave the call to you. Junie arrives at the airlock and stares at Femi's angry tool gathering. We're going in then. She gives you a nervous glance. There's something wrong about this place, Sleeper. We need to be careful. You get ready to depart, well aware that you are heading into a situation you don't quite understand. Okay, some nice rolls from you guys as well. Nice rolls. Let's see what we can do. I think maybe go to the borehole. Okay, this one seems doable for me and Junie. So the cutter's tunnel. This dark borehole cuts deep into the body of the asteroid. Where it leads is unclear, so careful exploration is advised. We could go spelunking. The borehole starts even-sided, but quickly bends and worms into a rock. Its strange angles, navigation will be slow. We could map the borehole. With careful scans and sensor array, the borehole can be mapped, allowing you to pilot the path into the interior. Okay, and the other option would be to use the cutter's path. The central mineshaft looks to have collapsed on itself. Entry via this route will not be simple. Okay, this path is good for me because we can cut a path using my engineering skills. Rather than removing the massive rock, cutting a sheet-sided passage makes it for faster progress. Or we could clear the debris. The chunks of debris that have collapsed inwards blocking the shaft needs to be removed to gain access. So we could use Femi to do that 100%. And the rest is up to me. But I can even use the 4 and we can get 100% on this, so all our dice are useful here. Maybe Junie's ones are not as useful. She is ineffective in them, but maybe I even pop them in just to see. I think it'd be worth it. Is there nothing really bad that could happen? I am not 100% sure on that, but let's see. A little bit of stress, but we are in. You have felt the rumbling growing as you descend into the cutter's end, but no one has wanted to bring attention to it. Now, floating in the carnivorous rock wall passage, it is impossible to ignore. Sleeper. Junie's voice crackles over the comms. I'm getting concerned. You squint down the tunnel beyond the limits of your suit's light. You swear you see something flickering in there, in the unseen passage beyond. There is a strangeness to this mine, to its flashing lights and empty conveyors running on some residual power. From what Femi has told you, it wasn't always like this. Cutter's Edge had a fearsome reputation as a dark and deadly maze. A ripped open rock not worth the trouble of its corroded salvage. Now it's a moving maze, its automated system given a new faltering life, bringing back from hundreds of cycles in the shadows, and one of those systems is rumbling through the dark ahead. Let's keep moving. Femi passes you in the passage. We don't need to wait. Slow and steady, buddy. We are too far behind. We need to catch up. Femi glides ahead, the beams of the suit lights painting the rock walls of the cavern a pale grey. Femi lights reveal an intersection. Another tunnel cutting across this one, offering 3 routes ahead. Suddenly you are blinded by a wall of light beyond the intersection. The rumble is everywhere, breaking dust and rock off the walls in dense clouds. Squinting into the light, you see a ring of lamp, and between them, the grinding maw of some terrible machine. It bears down on the crew, grinding through the debris. We have to look for an escape. Excellent. You shield your eyes and scan the walls around you. There, revealed in the powerful lamps of the mining machine, you see a small square passage cut into the rock. Signaling the others, you dodge inside, gliding into the safety of the dark passage. A moment later, the machine rumbles past the entrance, spitting a hail of debris in the tunnel. You don't stop. Carried forward by the tide of rock, you emerge into another cavern. You good? Femi's voice is broken up by a gasp of air. You turn to him, staring into the dark, shaking his head. Let's not. Junie's breathing matches Femi's. Do that again. We need to keep going. Femi is dusting off his suit. That mining machine might be keeping Nia's crew down there. We have to get past it. Keeping them down here, or your mind drifts to the worst option. Can any crew really hope to survive all of this? When they woke up this place, they woke up that machine. Femi starts to move down the passage. It's running on old programming. It's not hunting us. It's not smart. Femi turns back to face you, his eyes ringed with fatigue and stress. We can beat it. You hope he's right. Right, we have found the tunnel complex. Okay. See if we can get through this maze. We can try and force a path. The machine rumbles away in the dark, hunting you. You can choose to fight back and force your way through, or we can find a safe passage. The machine rumbles through the tunnels with blinding lights. Avoiding crossing its path will keep you safe. Well, I think we rest for now. Some mushrooms. Firstly, we'll work with some mushroom. There we go. Some energy. Let's wait a moment before we feed the thing. I think we wait, and then if it goes up, then I'll feed it. Maybe I'll wait one more. Just don't forget about it. Okay, some nice rolls of the dice there. I think I'll put some intuition into finding this path. Let's cut through the maze. It'll take a while, but let's get it done. Almost there. Could try and force a path, but that is 25% bad. We can risk it. And see. A little bit of stress. We can do another stress, that's fine. Oh. But double stress. That's bad. That is very bad. Okay, let's end the cycle. Get some new dice. Then I will feed the beast. Feed the beastie. And then see if we can get some something. I think I'll use my 4 dice. Energy. I'd like to see some supplies, please. There we go. Should we do another one? Because that's definitely supplies, right? Perfect. Now we can get back on track here. Junie's to be useful here. That I can get through here, no problem. Through the cutter's maze. You find yourself a shaft sending to a new layer. To be, sleeper. Femi beckons you over to a section of the cavern wall. You glide over and immediately spot that he has found. There's a large passage splitting off from this one, but it is not the passage itself that is of interest. It is the remains of a barricade, freshly welded, that draws your attention. They came through here. Femi's eyes flick over the ruin. They try to keep it out. You look at the fresh cuts in the wall, a stone gouged out, the crumpled metal bent and crushed, the most dimpling and flattened remains of a welded torch, assembled into the rock. The crew took a stand in this very place. Reach down and pull a hand on the remains of the torch. Nia was here. Then you feel it, the rumble through the torch, through the rock wall. You look up at Femi and see it in your face. The machine is coming. Go. Femi meets your eye. Get safe. He looks over your shoulder and suddenly he's bathed in the blinding light of the machine's lamp. No way. We stand together. We all stand together. You go to protest, but Femi kicks you in the chest, sending you spinning away out of the path of the machine. By the time you catch yourself in the cavern wall and turn, you see Femi there in the middle of the passage entrance, lit white in the lamp. He waits apologizingly long until he knows the machine is coming for him, and then he kicks off hard and glides into the dark. The machine rumbles through the hail of rock and dust, and you follow it after, battling away chunks of stone. You are slowed by the debris, and the machine pulls up ahead, rumbling endlessly onwards through the tunnels, through rocks and metal. And then it is gone. The cavern shakes, filling with dust and visions grey. Your comms click and hiss. The chunks of rock thunk off the faceplate of your helmet, and then you see them, the faint lights of Femi's suit in the struggles through the dust. We got it, Femi says as he reaches you, his hands on your shoulder. Somehow we got it. It takes some time to understand what happened as the dust clears and you find yourself at the lip of the shaft, full of debris. This huge pit, thick with shards of rock, must have been a refuge pit for the mine, a place to pipe the tailing the wastes. The machine went straight into the shaft, spinning into the open space of debris, shedding itself against the million razor-sharp bits of rock. Looking down into the pit, your lamp illuminates a few pieces of the machine. The rest is surely down there, deep inside the dense debris cloud. It isn't long before Femi is calling you once again, this time to another still complete barricade. A barricade over the door to a machine room, sealed and secure. The last retreat of the crew you followed into the nightmare. Almost there, Jurgen, almost. Almost indeed there, Jappy. I'm just gonna see if we can find Nia, and then we'll end it there. Or maybe I'll end it on a cliffhanger. Who knows? Oh. Maybe I will. Maybe I'm going to leave it on a cliffhanger. Okay, let's see what we have here. The cutter's arrest. The seal might hold the last evidence of a crew ill-fated expedition. But what remains? Oh my. More evidence shows that this crew will not return. Over here we have the cutter's folly. One of the strangest machines stumbled into the waste shaft. What might it be recovering from its shattered chassis? What can we use there? We have some intuition to use there. And we have some engineering to use here. I think we'll do that, JP. I think we'll leave it then right here. On the next episode of Citizen Sleeper, ladies and gentlemen, will we find Nia, or will we find her buried in the tomb of her own demise? Find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. I mean, Gwavasig 3. There was one show that was so good that I forgot the name of them. How are you even still here, buddy? How are you still even here? Go to bed. I'm gonna have to come and tell you how to go to bed now. But I'm gonna have to leave it here, folks. That's what we're gonna do. That's enough reading for one day. I think then tomorrow we should be able to we'll find Mia one way or another, and then we shall go back and face our nemesis head on and see, and no more running for us. We will stand firm, stand strong, stand together, and fight this menace one way or another. Let's see what we can read here one last time before we go. I think we will read here from John 16, verse 31. Do you now believe? Jesus replied. A time is coming, in fact, has come, when you will be scattered, each to your own home. You will leave me all alone, yet I am not alone, for my Father is with me. I have told you these things so that in me you may have peace. In this world you will have troubles, but take heart, I have overcome the world. And that is from Jesus himself. So even if you don't believe in him, there are facts that he was real, and then he lived a perfect life, and that is enough evidence for me to put my trust in him, to know this for sure. And on that beautiful note, then we will leave you on that cliffhanger until we are back tomorrow to finish the story up. Citizen Sleeper 2, Starward something. No, I'm blank. Too much reading for me. I'm off. And as you know, ladies and gentlemen, it is the 11th hour. Good night. And go to bed there, Jurgen. Go to bed. Oh yeah. Thank you everyone again. Jurgen, JP. We had the Popski. We had Vicious V. We had well, who else did we have? Vicious V and these other other things, but whoever I missed, thank you so much. Till tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.